Kemba Walker, step back, Walker, cardiac Kemba does it again.
Ubilis, 7 seconds to go. Three-pointer.
Oh! Huggins! Double order! Again, comes down to fundamental. Oh! My goodness! Sorrentine hit that one from the parking lot.
Watford for the win!
Yes! Yes! Trip to the Sweet 16. Katie's got it. Rises up. The shot. And it's good! It's good! From the corner! And it's over! Gonzaga! The slipper still fits! Ha ha! College basketball!
Well, we are back. Kind of a rough day for me so far. Kind of get some brutal fucking beats, but we're chugging along. We're sweating out this Maryland -5 for the final leg of our parlay and Huffer, and then I got the under 139. So let's just see a bunch of bricks, no points, no fouls, just give up UCLA. That would be ideal here.
They gotta save their energy for the rack on Sunday.
Yeah, that was a spot. I'm kind of pissed I didn't take Maryland just -5, and now I'm sweating out this under. But well, it looks like as long as we hit that -5, I'll recoup a little bit of this under if it misses. But
it's looking good.
Thank God it's a 15-point game. You know, we're not going to get these dumbass fucking fouls, thankfully. So
wait for this. Wait for this play.
Oh, that was a bogus foul.
Yep.
He leaned into him. I hate that fucking shit. You lean into the guy to draw the foul and you get it. That's bogus.
I also hate that call last night in the football game. And I know don't want to talk too much about the football, but
yeah.
Underthrown balls, getting pass interference on underthrown ball, give me a break.
Yeah, Maryland's looking like they'll take care of business, but that foul on the three is like you shoot, you go straight up. You don't fucking lower your shoulder right into the guy in front of you and then shoot the ball. So that shit kind of annoys me. But the Merrimack game, absolutely brutal. Money line wasn't available for me last night, so played the -2. Go fucking figure. Final 9 minutes, 26-6 Sacred Heart run, and Merrimack wins by 1. So
I thought I was gonna be screwed because I missed the 1.5, and then it didn't even matter. Would I got the 1.5 or the 2? Wouldn't have mattered.
I wish they would have just lost the game outright, actually. But
yep, it's one of those ones where if they're not covering, just fucking lose.
Yep, exactly. And then I missed the Kent State first half. Fuckers fouled a 3-point shooter when they were. Stop calling these bogus fouls, ref. God damn, this is ref. Yeah, that Kent State. Foul a 3-point shooter when they're 1 of 12 or 1 of 11 from the floor, shooting threes in that half. You foul them, go ahead, sinks all 3, lose by 4. Wagner under 54. They had 15 points in 4 minutes after 2 through 8 minutes. So gotta love it. Just bogus there. Wisconsin crushes Minnesota. Called it. Said they probably won by 20, 21. Hit Fairfield, and then Mercyhurst just collapsed on the stretch. The final.
It was also a good call for you. It just, you have that good cap of Minnesota where they play well in that first half or like first little bit of the game, then they just fade off because they have like 7 players that play and they just run out of gas. So that's the typical Minnesota, exactly what you had been calling the last few games too.
Yeah, Minnesota. They just don't have anybody. They got fucking Garcia. And then that's about it. And he can only do so much. I was like, he could go for 28 points and they'd still lose by 20. Slow it down, Maryland. You don't need to. There you go. Dribble her out. You don't need to really worry too much. I think they got a nice spot potentially against Iowa just because they don't play defense, Iowa. So they might be able to, potentially keep up. But the rest of the Big Ten's just tough to play at in general. Fucking 3. I'm gonna lose this like by 2 points. They can't even wait. Yeah. So other than that, wasn't too bad. It was a 15-5 start for Minnesota. I was like getting a little worried, but never a doubt fading Minnesota. Them and Green Bay are like an ATM to fade. minus the what you call it, Ohio State game.
Yeah. That was yeah, I'm 3-3 so far. Pending so basketball is over for me, 3-3. Thought I was gonna maybe be a 4-2, but then Lemoyne kind of down the stretch couldn't keep the lead, went into double overtime, and they lost it in double overtime. So
I went to double OT.
Went to double OT, yeah.
Damn, I didn't catch that part.
But Fairfield had them on the money line, and then
Yes, Fairfield.
Wisconsin minus 13.5, and then Quinnipiac minus 4.5. That was a no sweat. I looked at the thing, and it was like 22-2, and I'm like, oh, okay. Well, hopefully this doesn't go wrong. And then I had Central Connecticut State. That was my other loss. Max, Central Connecticut State, and Central Connecticut State did not perform very well. Good win by Wagner. I was not expecting that at all.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad they won. That made my just made me feel a little bit better about taking their under. I was just entirely wrong. But I mean, if they didn't get that fucking 15 points, they made like 8 shots in a row in 4 minutes. I was like, are you shitting me? I thought I had the teams mixed up. I was like, oh, this must be NC or Central Connecticut.
I looked at it, and I swear it was like 10-2, 12-2, something like that, with like 12 minutes to go. And all of a sudden, I looked back, and I thought it was only like a few minutes, and sure enough, it was. And it was 19-19. And I'm like, how the hell did they score 17 points in like 4 minutes?
Yeah.
Like, you got to be kidding me.
Just, like every time I thought I was watching replays, they just wouldn't miss.
Right.
These refs are calling dumbass fucking. It's a 21-point game. Just stop blowing the fucking whistle, dude. Stop. But yeah, I guess we can hop right into it.
Yeah, we might as well.
For tomorrow, we got a lot of shit to go over. There are a couple of odd or shocking. I wouldn't say shocking, but just odd lines potentially go awry tomorrow. Should be a fun and interesting day. We'll
Wait, before we start, shout out Canisius.
Yeah, you called it.
They got their win.
Take your victory lap.
They got their win, baby.
All right. Yep, we'll hop into it. I am, just for if people want to follow along for the games and whatnot, I am making banners for all of these too. So it'll be easier to I guess scroll through and find games that we talk about. And if you have any games, just drop them in the chat. We'll go over them.
On KenPom, where do I go to get the schedule?
If you go to, you see at the top where there's dates, like it's got all the years. Just click on the day, Friday, and then tab over to 111.
Click on Friday. It brings me to fan match. Is that what?
Nope. Just click on Friday, and then right below that, there's the dates. Tab over to 111.
Click data.
Yep. No. Here, let me.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Nope. Just kidding. I don't.
These refs have the over. What are you calling? Oh my God. I'm going to fucking lose this because these refs got to blow the whistle off some bullshit. Here, let me share my page with you. Present, share screen, Windows, Safari, share. Oh, I can't. Hold on. I got to go to.
Yeah, I went on Fan Match Mason, but it has them like ranked as like, it doesn't have the Fan Match 11.
I got to log in on my, there we go. Here we go. Now we're good. Touchdown, Texas. Let's go. All right. You see the, there we go. All right. If you go over here, the top here.
Yeah.
Click on that.
Okay.
And right here's the dates. Click on 111.
Okay.
140. Go fuck yourselves, ref. God damn it. These fucking refs, man. 140. That's just the story of my day. Story of my fucking day. Jesus Christ. Anywho, whatever. On to tomorrow. Fuck these refs. They had the over.
We got plenty more. I told you it was going to come down to that last shot if they made it.
I got smoked today. I need Texas to cover fucking bad. Absolute bullshit. These refs calling these fucking how many points do they have the last minute? There was 130. It was 131. So they scored 9 points in a minute and a half. And how many fucking free throws were there? Oh, go figure. UCLA made a fucking pointless three. Couldn't have just been anything. Had to be a fucking three. God.
Made the three.
Whatever. I'm done bitching. I should have known I was going to get fucked when I took a total. I don't know why I bet totals. Don't know why I fucking bet them. They never fucking do anything nice for me.
All right, you're not betting tomorrow.
Fucking bullshit. I don't see how people enjoy total betting. This shit's annoying as fuck. All right, just throw the Texas game on. All right. Woosa. On to tomorrow. First game of the day. Actually, we got this one. We got Louisville. I just click on time at the top two and go from like.
Yep, I'm there. We're good now. Thank you.
Yep. And then so Louisville Pitt. Pitt just got shellacked at Duke. Shellacked. What was that? A 30-point loss for Pitt?
Yeah.
29, close enough.
Duke ended on an 18-0 run after winning up 11.
Yeah. Louisville's found something, though. They've been solid. Beat Florida State, North Carolina, Virginia, Clemson. They beat at home by 10. They got to hit the road. They did beat UVA on the road and Florida State on the road. They're actually 2-0 on the road this year. 2-1. They played Kentucky tough.
They did play Kentucky tough. What's this line? I'm seeing 3.5. Is that what you're seeing?
I saw 4 on DraftKings. That's where I was just grabbing these numbers from.
Oh, I see it. I'm a dumbass. I just look at the banner.
I kind of like Louisville. That line feels short. Although Pitt just did get shellacked. You know what? No, I'm going to bet it. Give me Pitt at home after you just lost by 30. Louisville's got to lose. They've lost 5 straight. 5 of their last 6. Play Kentucky tough. They're going to drop that. Then they're going to fucking dismantle Syracuse. And then they get Virginia again. So, give me Pitt -4 tomorrow. Grab a notepad here. This one even have room? Yeah, we do. All right, perfect. Yeah, I'll take Pitt -4. Probably won't bet this one, but
yeah,
it's up there enough to write it.
Yeah, I'll be on Pitt too. I just think Louisville after that big home win at Clemson. Now they got to go on the road against Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh coming off the shellacking against Duke. I think that kind of maybe refocuses them at home. I like Pittsburgh. I'm gonna write it down. I kind of got some tomorrow. I'm trying another thing. I'm gonna put it in like almost like these categories of not really gonna bet, might bet, and then probably should, and then I'll write my picks that I actually do live on the other side of the page. But I'm gonna make a couple categories just to try to make it easier for myself for this 150 game slate. But
Word.
I might bet.
If I bet anything, I just star it. I'm like, yep, that'll be on the card. But
I might bet Pitt, but I'm on Pitt right now. No bet for me for right now, but that could possibly be added. I want to see what else I got. This 11 slate. There's only like 6 games.
Yeah. There's not a ton early. Thankfully, at least they're kind of spreading it out a little bit until you get to 2:00 and 3. It's all log jam, but not too bad. Next one we have is delete that. We've got Creighton at Butler. I hate Butler. I hate betting this team. They're never sharp. Never, ever sharp. Creighton isn't amazing, but Butler's just ass. They've lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 games in a row. They collapse in every single one of them. They play well for 35 minutes and then shit the bed. Creighton? I mean, Creighton on the road has not been good. They are 0-3 on the road this year. 1-6 if you want to include neutral spot games. 1-5 if you want to include neutral spot games. But I hate Butler. I fucking hate them. If they're favored, that might tell me something. But I think Creighton's gonna be favored. I think they'll probably trail or play back and forth for about 35 minutes, and then they'll just shit the bed per usual. This is what they do.
Yeah. I was trying to see, when did Pop Isaacs, when was he out? When was his last game? He had, I forget. Because since he's been out, they've kind of struggled. They've been about 500. Was it the Kansas game?
They beat Kansas, and he was out the next game.
Yep. So that would be so.
UNLV was that first one. We took UNLV.
Yep. Yeah, so they're 3-3 since he's out. I think that's really kind of affected them. I want to bet Butler, but I don't think I have the heart to bet Butler. But I'm gonna write down Butler money line. If you want to bet Creighton, I would just say wait, because I bet that Butler's gonna have a lead in this game at some point, and you can get them live for plus money. But I'm gonna bet, not bet. I'm gonna write down Butler money line. It's a spot for them. I mean, they've lost 8 straight games at home.
They've had the spot lately, though. But
I know. I mean, you would think surely this is the one, but I think we've said that the last 3 times. So it's like, when do you just lay off? So I might just be laying off here, and then they'll probably win by 10.
Fair. Yeah. So yeah, I'm with you. I'm not with you. I actually I lied. I would take Creighton, but I'm not betting it. I hate Butler's a curse. If I bet Butler, Creighton will win. If I bet Creighton, Butler will win. So fuck it.
So bet Creighton, so I can win if I.
I don't know if I want to sacrifice my money for you. Love you, but I don't know about that.
No, I'm just kidding.
Is this line? Is this Illinois lines? You got a line on the Illinois game?
14.
It's 14.
Yep.
What's the over under?
154 flat.
All right. Illinois, give it to me. Been having success betting these 13, 14 spread teams. USC's fucking dog shit. Yeah, Illinois is gonna give them the welcome to the Big Ten road experience.
Yeah.
That place is gonna be jumping. Illinois is on an absolute just tear right now. They're not to be faded.
Indiana kind of gave them the Big Ten. Welcome to the Big Ten.
Oh yeah, I forgot they played at Indiana. Well, this is Illinois. They're much better.
Exactly. That's my whole thing. They lost by 13 at Indiana. Now they're gonna come. They're staying out here. I would assume, obviously, because that was Wednesday. So they're staying out here in the cold. Those Cali boys don't like the cold. That is true. KJ is game time decision. Mason, the Illinois super fan. He was out against Penn State. Didn't really matter. I think it's a forearm. Is what I saw. But yeah, no, I'm with you. I'm starring this one because this is, of the 3 that we've talked about so far, this is the one that I'm most likely going to bet at -14. I like it. I think they win by 20.
Yeah, easily. I mean, they're just a wagon. They're not to be fucked with. They're so fucking good, dude. Like, Illinois is just, they might win the Big Ten. Like, they just look at another level. I know it's going to be a long season. Tough to stay healthy and keep this up the entire season. But I think Illinois could. They're really, really good. I want no part of fading them whatsoever.
Especially at home.
Yeah.
And shit, you saw what happened on the road too. You faded them on the road, you were in trouble too.
Yep. So no, thank you on that. Do you want to talk Yale Brown now, or we can double back? We can kind of just go through games that we have interest in. If you got interest in it, we can talk about it.
I mean, I kind of like it. I like Keno Lilly.
Yeah, I do too. He's a stud, dude. I'm surprised he didn't go anywhere else. In the portal. I mean, not even like a Kansas or something, but like, like an ACC team or something.
Yep.
A-10. Surprised he didn't go anywhere, but yeah, he's just been really, really good. He's been doing a lot for them. I know they're coming off of, they beat Johnson & Wales Pharmaceutical Company by 41, but Kansas, Kentucky, they covered one of those. They covered the Kansas game, failed to cover Kentucky. Yale's favored by 10 here.
That's a lot of
10
points.
and a half. Oh, yeah. Well, let me flip it over. Yeah. They're favored by 10 and a half. That seems like quite a bit. It looks like Clark circled to hit the over 154 in the USC game. More power to you. I said it before, I'll say it again. I'm never betting a total again, and I probably will at some point, but totals are so infuriating. So infuriating. You need an over, they fucking go 6 minutes scoreless and you're fucked. You bet an under, nobody can fucking miss. It's just the way it is. So I'm done with them, but I'll be rooting for your over. Let's go 96-70. Everyone goes home happy. That'll be fine for me.
I'm gonna I'll write that down just to have it. I could see that too.
Yeah. Yeah, it feels like a shit ton of points. Like a lot of points here for Yale to cover. I mean, it's not like they've played a murderer's row. I mean, I know this is conference play now, so now you know people. Yale doesn't have Danny Wolf anymore, so I don't know if that's caked into Yale. Like, people are seeing Yale and be like, oh, they were really fucking good last year. They beat Brown by 10 on the road, and then they beat them. It was a 3-point game at home, and then they beat them. Yeah, I mean, even last year with Danny Wolf, 1-point game in the Ivy League tournament, beat him by 3 at home in overtime, and then beat him by 10 on the road. 10 and a half? That's a fuck ton of points, man.
That seems a lot. And shout out to Clark. He's saying his favorite boo thing went to that school, Johnson & Wales. It's a culinary hotel school.
Oh, no shit, really?
Apparently.
Small world. Culinary hotel. Okay. Culinary Arts Tech Institute of Johnson & Wales. Well, it's downtown Providence, Rhode Island. All right. So out on the East Coast there. Well, now every time I'll think of it, I will make a culinary art, not a joke, but reference the Culinary Arts Institute of Johnson & Wales instead of being a pharmaceutical company. But yeah, if I had to pick this game, I would take Brown plus 10 and a half. That feels like a lot. I know Yale just wall-towered by 30. Akron, they beat by 20. Vermont by 15. They're smoking teams, but this is conference play. And Brown hasn't been one after that. He started the season slow, but then they kind of figured it out. They beat Rhode Island. Kansas and Kentucky got them on the road.
Yeah,
Same shit would have happened to Yale.
10 points in the Ivy is a lot.
Yeah.
I don't care if you're, Yale or even with Yale with Danny Wolf. I mean, you saw what was that line last year? 10 at home.
They won by 10, beat them by 3 at home in overtime, or lost by 3 at home in overtime in the payback, and then beat them in the Ivy League tournament.
Yeah, I like Brown. This is probably my second favorite so far. I think I like the Illinois game the most.
I'll write down Brown, but I don't know if I want to get involved in the Ivy League on a Saturday morning.
Why not?
It's like a perfect Sunday and like Friday fucking conference.
And like Mason was saying that, what's that guy's name? Pulakitis or whatever. He's not there anymore.
Yeah. True. Yeah. Well, we'll find out. We will find out.
Because he left, right? Pretty sure.
I believe so. Yeah, I'm not sure where he did.
Because he was playing this year for 10 games.
He was?
Yeah, he was playing for 10 games.
I thought oh no, I'm thinking of Jakachunas. Never mind. I'm thinking of that Illinois kid.
No, yeah, I'm trying to look at the previous games.
European last names, I got them mixed up.
That's what I'm looking for, Clark. I don't know if he left, but I thought he did. I thought I saw something on that. Nope, he played last game. No, he played.
Yeah, he played. He must have had an injury. DMP for 3 straight, and then played at against Howard at 17.
Came back, 4 for 8 from 3.
Yeah.
If
you can get props, I mean, look at his threes. 4 of 8 last game, 2 of 10, 1 of 7, 6 of 7, 4 of 6, 4 of 7, 4 of 5, 5 of 12, 3 of 3. If you can get 3+ at plus money, maybe 4, maybe worth a little sprinkle. I mean, he gets the volume. 11, 8, 12, 7, 6, 7, 7, 10, 8. He gets the volume.
Yep. Yeah. So it looks like probably Yale gave him a little bit more money or something because he was out for those 3 games and then came back against Howard.
Something.
So sounds like he's playing again. So
tweaked the ankle until the check hit, and then he was good to go.
So yeah, I don't know. I don't like that as much now, but because he's good. I like it. I like how he plays.
Next, I got a bet. Salle at St. Bonnie's. Give me the Bonnies minus 12.5. They just dropped the game at who did they play? St. Louis. Tough game at St. Louis. Damn you, Texas. Dropped a tough one at St. Louis. LaSalle, I am not impressed with at all. I don't like them. They're not good.
I should have freaking bet goddamn Loyola against them last game, and I didn't. So I'm probably betting the Bonnies against them.
Yeah. I mean, they're lost at 11 by home, 14 on the road. North Carolina, whatever. St. John's beat them by 14. Northeastern beat them by 14. I mean, they somehow played UC San Diego to a 5-point game, but UIC beat them by 13. I mean, they just get blown out on the road. Now you get a St. Bonaventure team. No look ahead spot off of a loss back at home.
At home.
Bonaventure by like 17.
Yeah. Yep. I will agree with you on that. I was just looking. I know DeSante Bowen was still out. That doesn't really. It's not going to skew me. I was just looking at the injuries real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like that. I like it.
Perfect.
12.5 is what I'm seeing. Is that what? That's all on the band. 12.5. Yeah.
Yep. Next one.
11.5.
What's that?
I think it just moved from 11.5 to 12.5, but
yeah, it did move up.
Yeah.
Oh, bullshit flag. Next, Notre Dame heads to Duke. Are we getting a little carried away with this 20 here? But Duke has also just been, fucking up teams. Went to SMU, won by 27, won by 29, won by 23, won by fucking 27 again. I mean, 21. Their fucking team's up. I mean, is Notre Dame really going to be able to hang in there? They're off of back-to-back just brutal losses by 1 point. Now you got to go to Cameron Indoor on a Saturday.
Yeah. I mean, Marcus Burton's back and makes Notre Dame respectable. If I'm not betting this game, but I would take if I had to pick, I'll pick Notre Dame plus 19.5.
I'm not going to step in front of the freight train.
But
I'm not going to bet this just because it's so big. I mean, if it was like 16.5 or something, but 20 is just that's at that edge point. I mean, they've consistently been winning by 20 plus. So I mean, if you want it, I would say grab it now because it's probably definitely going to go up. Would be my guess. It would probably go up to like 21.
Yeah.
Who knows? But yeah, I see a majority of money coming in on Notre Dame early. I know it's just one book of splits, but it is coming in on Notre Dame right now. So people are liking the 20. I don't know. Duke's just been absolutely fucking people up. Their last non-20-point win was 11 on the road at Louisville, where they came back from like 12 down.
Yep. Well, they've been just smoking everybody.
Yeah.
So eventually they're going to have a game that's like, 10-15, but
yeah,
I'm not betting it. I'm not going to bet it. I'll give you Notre Dame the points, but no bet for me.
Yeah. I mean, I pray Notre Dame keeps it close because Duke has Miami on deck at home. And boy, would I love a nice fat to smash Duke pretty fat against ACC or Miami here. That would be.
Yeah. What do you think that line would be?
Oh God, 21.
I'll do that. I'll bet that, especially
Against Miami. Yeah, probably.
Notre
Yeah.
Dame's not playing. I'll do it for sure.
Yeah.
Because fuck Miami.
Yeah, they're fucking terrible.
But yeah, no bet for me. We can move on. I'd pick Notre Dame, but no bet.
Yep, nothing for me. Next, Wilmington heads to Hofstra. Hofstra's laying a point against Wilmington here. Hofstra just lost to Charleston, laying the same number. Now they're laying it again. I think I'm gonna. Oh damn! I think I'm gonna bet Hofstra here, minus the 1. Wilmington off of they've won. They did lose to Towson by 4 3 games ago, but other than that, they've been winning pretty handedly. 1 by 9, 1 by 8, lost, but then beat Asheville by 11, beat Florida Gulf Coast by 13. Did lose to Howard on the road. Marshall won by 19, beat Carolina by 13. I mean, they've been rolling teams for the most part. Now they're catching points on the road. This is a big game for Hofstra. In the CAA, they are, what is Hofstra right now? They're 1-2. Wilmington is 2-1. If Hofstra wants to get back into this race, they have to knock off a big dog to kind of close that gap a little bit, and I think they're going to at home here. I like Hofstra to get it done. They had their shot at Charleston, blew it late. I think they're going to get this one done against Wilmington. It's the same exact number, and they just lost. Now you're catching Wilmington at points. So I feel like that one's telling you. Give me Speedy Claxton and the boys Hofstra minus 1. I'm going to bet this one.
Good luck.
Although I kind of don't want to bet it because it's on low hoops.
I took Hofstra minus 1 against Charleston, and that
didn't work out. But yet they're laying the same exact line again, against the better team.
I know. I like Wilmington though. I might end up betting them. Nothing for me right now. I just think that Wilmington's offense, I think that they can. I know Hofstra's got a good defense, but I think if Wilmington can score in the 65-70, I don't even think Hofstra can keep up with that. Wilmington's defense is nothing crazy, but it's nothing, it's average. It's not like it's a terrible defense, but Hofstra's offense is terrible. Their defense is good, but it's I think Wilmington will be able to outscore them. So I might bet UNC Wilmington. I might battle you here. Might just take the plus 1.5. I see 1.5, so I might be taking the 1.5.
It's not a 1. It's 1.5 now, huh? So it's starting to move.
So yeah, so I might take the 1.5 so I don't get fucked like that Notre Dame game the other night or last weekend when I took them just on the money line against NC State. But
fair. Yeah. Also, Illinois might be a 2 unit for me. Start the day off with a big. I don't really go up. Occasionally I'll do a 1.5. But for the most part, I kind of just. Anyway, yeah. Mostly I just cash or I just unit and a half to win a unit and a half is generally the biggest. But I think I'm going to go 2 units tomorrow. I think it's going to be a nice one. Muss hates this team too. He gets pissed off. He's not shaking hands with coaches. I think Underwood's going to be like, you know what? Fuck you. Underwood's the kind of guy that's just going to lay it on you and just fuck you. I don't give a shit.
Oh, yeah. I loved it. So I used to go to the K-State basketball camp when Underwood was still at K-State as an assistant. He's an awesome dude. Awesome coach. I really like.
I forgot Underwood was there.
Yeah, I really like what he's done. He went from there to Stephen F. Austin, and then Stephen F. Austin to Illinois. Did he go to Oklahoma State?
I think he was at Oklahoma State before Kansas State.
Wrong. But anyway, I like him as a
Even
coach.
at Oklahoma State than Illinois. I thought he was at Kansas State.
Yeah, he was as an assistant though, not head coach.
Assistant. Okay.
Yeah. So before the Stephen F. Austin job, he was an assistant under Frank Martin.
Fair. Yeah. Also, if you caught the show yesterday, we just cashed the fave parlay. We had Wisconsin, Quinnipiac, and Maryland all hit. So
Plus
that was 628. Yes, sir. So cash that.
Cash.
It's a beautiful thing. To clip that and put that on socials to tout a little bit. No big deal. Yeah. So Illinois will be a bigger bet. Definitely unit and a half minimum. But other than that, moving on. A game that is criminally placed.
This should be right now. This should be going on at 9
Yep.
right now, 9 Central. This should be
yes. This is criminally scheduled. I want to speak to the Mountain West scheduling guy or guys or gals or whoever the fuck did this, because why the hell is this a noon game? This is bullshit.
Yeah, that's 11 there, right?
Yeah, 11 a.m. there.
So
That's West Coast. Are they West Coast? So that would be
10.
10.
But I think I'm pretty sure New Mexico. I'm pretty sure Albuquerque is just mountain time.
Yeah. Kind of like San Diego State and the revenge. New Mexico ended their season last year. They are mountain time. So, yeah, it's they're 1 hour. So 10. It's still 10.
No, 11.
Central. This is 11 Central.
No,
Ken goes by Eastern.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eastern.
So if it's 12 Eastern, we're 11.
It's 1 Eastern. 10. It's 1 Eastern.
It's 1? I thought it was.
Yeah. No, it's 1 Eastern. It's 12 here.
Oh, yep. All right. My bad.
No, but still, 11. That makes me like San Diego State.
Yeah, I like San Diego State. It's a revenge spot. New Mexico ended their season last year. Not ended their season, but ended their Mountain West bid. And I don't think New Mexico, is as good as they were last year. Wyoming game barely covered. That was some bullshit. They gave up. Nevada, they covered off that fucking crazy roll the ball assist from Dent. Fresno State, put 100 on. Yeah, it was a crazy game. Beat Colorado State by 8, VCU by 7. I think San Diego State's defense is going to show up here and just clamp. Because the main thing you got to do is slow down Dent. You slow down Dent, he distributes the ball. He shoots a lot. So I think San Diego State's going to get. I mean, they got Nick Boyd, Miles Bird in the backcourt too. And then that front court has been solid. Magoon Guath has been a monster lately, too. So I like San Diego State catching the points here. I think they're alive to win this game.
I agree with Clark. They were, how they started that game, but I think they were really just looking ahead already. I don't even think they were really cared about Air Force at all, and they had to spend a little bit of energy, but not a lot, because Air Force just sucks. So they were able to pull away and stretch it out. But New Mexico, on the other hand, they were down, and had to put forth a massive effort to come back and beat Wyoming and cover those motherfuckers. Yeah. But so I'm on San Diego State. I'm just going to take the points. I generally would like to ride that money line. That's nice. Plus 155 is what I'm seeing.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of want to ride the money line, but I think that might be just a little too cute with the Pitt. You never know. They can maybe squeak out a 1, 2, 3-point win, something like that, at the very end. But this will probably be one of my bets at the 1 o'clock slate. I'm going to try to bet like maybe 1 or 2 at each kind of time slate, just so I got some overlap and everything. So.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think it's going to be a one-possession game. These two teams always play each other tough.
Yep.
Last year was a 7-point game in the tournament. And the fact that if this was that night, I would maybe look at New Mexico more, just because people get drunk, it get loud, the energy is going to be up there. But
that's what makes me like San Diego State. I also kind of like. I know you don't want to talk about totals, but that 147 seems a little high with a San Diego State defense.
I couldn't even tell you anymore. Can't even tell you what fucking totals.
That
seemed Crutcher seem to be the total guys.
I would agree with Clark, though. That is definitely a dog parlay candidate. So we do give out a dog parlay at the end.
I'm just
gonna write that down here. A little bark action.
What's the number on the money line there?
It's 155. Let me check. 155.
All right, cool.
I like that as a decent short little dog.
Yeah. Next, we got. I'm gonna skip the Charleston Monmouth game unless you want to talk about it.
And technically, I mean, if you want to get I don't know what the San Diego State opened up as, but KenPom has it as a 1 point -1 for San Diego State, and the books opened it +3.
-1. It opened at 4.
So they have a San Diego State winning by 1.
A lot of value then, but I feel like that would be more of a
that would be a New Mexico play.
Yeah,
right? Because New Mexico would be +1 and they're laying 3.5.
Yeah, I want San Diego State. Again, I don't know how it's tracking in conference play. I didn't
Yep, I'm not messing with that system on that game. Which one's next? Charleston, Monmouth?
Yeah, if you want to talk about it, I have no. Cool. If somebody wants to talk about it, we can.
Anybody in the chat have anything on this? Otherwise, we can just skip it. I'm cool with that.
Yeah. I mean, of all the games tomorrow, that's more of a Monday, Friday.
Yep. Well, for me, it was a Thursday game. I bet on them against was it UNC Wilmington? They were getting 4.5. Mason's on Charleston. Yeah. He said.
He's on Charleston.
What's that line?
Can't argue it. The line is 6. Charleston -6.
Charleston -6. Damn. Yeah, I'm not gonna think. I don't know. We don't need to talk about it. We're good. I'm not gonna bet it.
Moving on, Auburn is laying 17 at South Carolina. I don't hate Auburn here. I don't hate them. They just they had that cover against Texas and it got ripped away from them. South Carolina is bad. 35 pieced by Mississippi State, got 20 pieced at home by Bama. Now you got Auburn coming in. I think that 17 is telling you they're just gonna fucking wreck them.
Yep. Is Baker Mazzara, is he all good? I know he
finished that game.
He finished the game, correct?
Okay. He looked bad, and then he didn't miss anything in that game. He popped right back up.
Yep. I'm not gonna bet it. Just because South Carolina, I think it's another spot that they can get up at. They obviously didn't do that against Alabama, but here they go again. They got another one for against Auburn here at home to cover. But I bet there was one on South Carolina. I'm not going back to the well again with how many games we have. So I'll pick. Give me South Carolina +17, but no bet for me.
Yeah, probably not going to bet this game, but Auburn 17 for me. I think they're going to fuck them up. South Carolina is not good whatsoever.
Yeah.
Next, we have our favorites. Belmont at Indiana State. Indiana State's laying 2.5. Kind of like Indiana State.
Shit.
Also, I saw a stat. Wait, did that North Florida game go over the other day? I think that was Friday. North Florida. 150. It went under. All right. So totals with a 170 or higher number are 0-8 officially this year. So for you total bettors, this is a 171. But I will not be taking that because if I bet it, it will go over by fucking 20.
I'm going to give me Indiana State. I like Indiana State.
Belmont doesn't have that killer instinct, and now you're on the road.
Tara Hoot's gonna get
Tara what?
Hoot out, whatever.
Oh, Tara Hoot.
Tara Hoot.
Yeah, give me Indiana State -2.5. Fucking hate Belmont. They don't cover. Indiana State's lost 3 of their last 4. Lost their last home game against Bradley by 1. I think Belmont has just been squeaking by these teams. They're giving up 86, 87. Like, they're giving up points. I think potentially we could see a really high scoring game, but again, it's a 170. So I don't want to take the Indiana State team total.
I'm not going to
I'll just take Indiana State -2.5.
Yeah. No, I'll take it. I'll just take the spread. I do see, both teams are not very good at guarding the three, and both teams shoot the three well. So it should be a good old classic shootout. But then it's, the second you bet the over, they're gonna go 2 for 30 like the Kent State Buffalo teams did
those
this
fucking
afternoon,
guys.
and it's gonna go under by 10 points because they shot 2 of 30 from the three in the first half. So I'll take Indiana State. I'll back them at home. I was trying to look and see what Indiana State has coming up. They're at Bradley next, but with just losing to Valpo on the road, I think that they're focused on the Belmont game. I don't think there's no look ahead spot with that. And then Belmont, they got Valparaiso at home, so nothing really on the look ahead spot. But I like Indiana State at home, laying up possession.
Yeah. Although you could argue that Belmont is no longer has to close a game to cover to win by margin. Now they just gotta
win,
keep it close, which they're pretty good at doing.
They are good at doing that. I just like the home team in this one.
Yeah, I'm with you. Indiana State for me. Next, I'm gonna skip Holy Cross, Lafayette, and Binghamton. No. Next, we got James Madison at App State. App State is laying a point here.
They're playing better.
Yeah. App State is. James Madison's off the Marshall loss yesterday. Shout out to Cade Gibbs for hitting your free throws like a clutch motherfucker. That was awesome.
Wasn't he like 59%?
Him, I believe so. He was like, I think he's like mid 70s or something.
Oh, okay. A little bit better. Clark, what's your feel in this game, Clark? North Carolina.
Kind of like App State here. Defend home court. They have Gold Dominion on deck, so they can put all their eggs in this basket. They've lost one home game. That was against Troy. Other than that, they've won all of their home. Miami, Ohio beat them first game of the season. I'm not going to hold that against them, but App State, big game. You get James Madison coming into your house. James Madison, back-to-back road games here. James Madison's also got Marshall. Oh, Marshall again. Okay, that'll be James. Oh yeah, so App State wins, and then they're gonna pummel Marshall at James Madison on Thursday. I like the James App State -1. I think they get this done. I know James Madison's off the loss, but back-to-back road games. App State sitting 2-2. James Madison's 2-2 in conference play. They both need this, obviously. So I'll take the home team, laying the 1. Give that to me. Don't know if I'll bet it though.
Yeah, I'll take App State -1. I'm not going to bet it though. They've been kind of up and down this year. Even at home, they've kind of haven't been as good as they usually are at home. Usually, when they're at home, they're a wagon, as you say. But I am not. I don't know. There's better games to bet on. I'd rather bet on something else.
Yep, I'm not betting this either. But give me App State. Where are? Oh, I gotta add something for this. Florida State heads to Clemson. What do you got for this one? What are you feeling?
What's the line in this?
Clemson's laying 8.
Line 8. A lot of points.
Yeah, but Florida State has been getting a little better. I think they've kind of rallied around their coach after the NIL bullshit got announced.
Yeah, they let me down. I bet them against Louisville at home, and they let me down. But I don't think. I was trying to look. They haven't really. I mean, their schedule's gotten a little bit harder. At first, they hadn't really played anybody all year. They've played a few teams now. Yeah, I mean, My initial feel is Florida State +8, +8.5. I agree with Clark. You know, 8's a lot. Not like I'm calling out for like a money line play or anything like that. But I'll take the points. Probably not going to really bet it, I don't think, but I'll take the points for sure.
I think Clemson just gets them. I think Florida State's been playing good, but they've been at home. I could be wrong. Were they on the road last? Oh yeah, they were. Oh, it was Miami. They pulled away late too. I think Pittsburgh gets them. I mean, back-to-back road games here. Clemson coming off the Louisville loss by 10. Now they're back home. I think they get this done by double digits against Clemson here or Florida State here. I mean, when Clemson wins, they win by double digits. I mean, Cal 12, Stanford 14, Wake Forest 11, loss, Miami 10, Kentucky they beat by 4. Whatever. Penn State they beat by 8, San Fran 15, lost outright to Boise. So when they win by margins. Never really a close game. I mean, that Kentucky game, you're playing Kentucky. I'll cut you some slack. They won by 4. So do I think Kentucky's 4 points, just 4 points better than Florida State? No. I think Clemson probably gets this done by double digits. This is a tempting one to bet.
Florida State's got some good size though to stop Shefflin.
Yeah, they do. That's not wrong.
Yeah, I like Florida State. I'm not gonna bet it. I don't think.
I like Clemson's guards though. I like Clemson over them. Texas stuffed at the 1.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong in that regard.
Yeah. Next game is, I think it's the Horizon League. I think we got a little Horizon League action coming on here. Yes, we do.
Yep.
Cleveland State heads to Youngstown. Youngstown's laying 3. This game's gonna be awesome. Both these teams are playing really, really good right now. Youngstown off of the Northern Kentucky 11-point win. Cleveland State's won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in a row. 2 of them D2 teams. So that's whatever. So they've won 5 straight. They beat Bob Morris on the road, beat Green Bay. Hope so. Milwaukee, they lost on the road. Minnesota, they lost on the road. Valparaiso, Kansas State, and Michigan, other road losses. So they've played some fairly decent opponents on the road. What happened last year? Did somebody beat somebody to Cleveland State beat Youngstown in the Horizon League tournament, so they ended their season last year. And I think Youngstown's just as good. They're kind of rounding into form right now. Just came off their loss. They're at home. 3 points is a lot with both these teams here. But I think Cleveland State's due a loss here. And I think Youngstown is no flag on that. Are you shitting me?
Yeah, I was trying to watch it too.
Yeah, my man. I just happen to have my 55-inch over here. No, kick the field goal and kick the field goal, for the love of God. Take the points.
They're gonna go for it.
Shit. Yeah, they're on the 1. They haven't moved it.
No, they're on the 8.
Oh shit. All right. I'm gonna take Youngstown -3, but I gotta watch this now.
They're not on the 1, they're on the 8.
Wait, what? Oh, kick the fucking field goal. What happened? They were just on the 1.
Oh my God.
Oh, go fuck no! I can't have anything fucking nice, man.
Woo! Ball game. Golly.
Man, that's how I hate doing this shit. I hate this shit.
Youngstown -3. I'm betting it, starring it, betting it. I like this Youngstown State team. I've watched Cleveland State in person when they came to K-State. Was able to get eyes on them in person. They were. I thought they were, pretty decent. But then I learned how trash K-State is, and so they didn't really impress me. Comparative. I think Youngstown State at home is also good. The Beagley Center is going to get up. I love that arena. So give me Youngstown State. I'll lay the 3. I'm seeing 3.5, so it might be on the way up a little bit. I think that Youngstown State's defense is going to be able to really kind of control the game and really stop Cleveland State from scoring. Is kind of where I see the main advantage. I think Youngstown State not going to be able to score that well, but Cleveland State's defense is terrible. So I think you got a good Youngstown State defense at home against a Cleveland State defense that's suspect. Give me Youngstown State points.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna battle. Give me Youngstown -3.
That's what I got. I
took said, give me the points.
Youngstown laying the points. Sorry.
Oh, laying. Okay, my bad.
No, it's a star. 3, 3.5, whichever one doesn't matter.
Fair. Yep. Give me that. I need Texas to score a touchdown, go for 2, please. Just push my fucking bet at least. What do we got? Towson, Drexel, a little CAA action. Towson's been playing pretty fucking good. Now they're catching points. I know they lost to Charleston, but
over one of my games.
What one? Oh, you want to talk about those?
UNC Asheville Presbyterian.
Oh yeah, Presbyterian's your team.
No, not here. I'm on Asheville. But I don't see a line. Do you have a line?
Yeah, I'm gonna look at unabated here. We've got nothing. I've got nothing across anything. No offshores, no nothing. Have it up. So got nothing on it.
Yeah, well, can't talk about it then. But I like Asheville here. Off the loss at Longwood.
Pom-Pom's got this Asheville by 1.
Yeah.
It's kind of stinky.
That it does stink. But I watched that Presbyterian USC Upstate game because I put my hard-earned money on fucking Presbyterian. And no. And then I watched the Asheville game. I watched both. I actually watched Asheville against High Point, and then I also watched the Asheville Longwood game. And I just personally, my eye test, I think UNC Asheville wins this by 4 or 5. So if it truly is a 1 point, or if they're giving Presbyterian a point or so, maybe I'll do a money line on it. But I'll take Asheville.
Fair. Yeah, I got no feel on that. I haven't really bet any of these. I bet Asheville over North Florida, like 3rd, 4th, whatever, early in the year. Other than that, I haven't even gotten eyes on this team. So nothing for me on that. But Towson, Drexel, little CAA. KenPom has his Drexel by 5. They're laying 2, so it seems a little short. Towson does hit the road. Towson hasn't won a road game since Morgan State. They beat Morgan State and Nichols on the road, and that's it. Oh, just kidding. They beat Wilmington on the road in overtime.
Rivalry game, though.
Yep. Big-time rivalry game. Towson's kind of just started figuring it out in conference play a little bit. Drexel's offense is putrid. What have they scored lately? 67, 58, or 68, 54, 64, 68. This feels like a dead under. I'm not going to bet it, but this feels like a dead under game to me. Neither are good at shooting free throws. 62% conference play for Towson, 58.5 for Drexel in conference play.
Should have some. They're 71% overall, so they might be getting a little bit better, you would think.
Yeah, I mean you can't not improve on those numbers.
Yeah.
But I mean, I don't know. Neither are great. It feels like it's just going to be a nasty fucking upper 50s game. 58, like 55 or something.
Yeah, I haven't been impressed with Drexel this year. I think this is a good buy low spot on Towson, personally. I think they're kind of figuring things out a little bit. They kind of hit that lull in the middle of the season. I don't know if they, got all the hype that was being put on them at the beginning of the year. They were just, weren't living up to the expectations or, all that. But I think they figured something out here. So I feel like this is a good buy low spot to get it on Towson. So I'm going to write down Towson +2. But nothing like crazy that stands out to me right away.
Yeah. No, I'm with you. It would be Towson or nothing. I don't want to bet this game, especially it's on Flow Hoops. So I got to dedicate one of my TVs to just this game, and it's not worth it. So no thank you for me on that. What are the games we got here? No. Here we go. I think the game of the day, if not one of the games of the day, Iowa State has the Texas Tech's laying a point, and Texas Tech's laying points because they get the fucking dub tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
I think Texas Tech wins by like 10.
Yep, give me the points.
Yep, this might be one of my bigger bets of the day. With Illinois.
That is a star, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Yep, that's definitely going to be bet for me. I think this is a perfect spot. Hopefully other people don't think it is. But
people are going to see a number next to Iowa State.
Yeah, I hope they do. But I'm going to get it now because I think it could possibly go up.
It was 2.5, and then it just kind of like crashed.
Oh, is it not a 1.5? Yeah. So
C -2. You can get -1 on DraftKings right now.
Yep.
Yeah, DraftKings Hard Rock are 1. FanDuel's 1.5.
Yeah. Iowa State, went on the road to Colorado. I watched that game because we had Colorado. We did Colorado. Colorado was out. What's that guard's name? Foreign Jankovic.
I know. I forget. I know who you're talking about.
Jakimovsky. They were out. He was sick. They didn't play, and Colorado played him pretty well. I just think this is a classic Texas Tech spot. They had an awesome showing going to BYU, Utah, getting 2 big, huge road wins. I just think they're going to rule that momentum in that arena there in Lubbock. It gets lit. It's definitely going to get lit for this game against Iowa State. They're rolling with JT Toppin again. I just think it's a smash spot for Texas Tech. I'd be very surprised if Iowa State got this game. I think this is one of Iowa State's scheduled losses, which, for the Big 12, you have about 6 scheduled losses.
Yeah.
But I think it's I think it's Texas, all the way Texas Tech. This is definitely a bet for me.
Yep. This might be a 2-unit play for me. For sure 1.5. That in Illinois for sure 1.5. Might go 2. They're gonna. I think they just went by double digits. I mean, Iowa State. I'm not saying Iowa State's bad that they're gonna lose this game, but they've won what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 in a row.
Mm-hmm.
They pulled the Colorado win kind of out of their ass. I mean,
that game was a lot closer than 10 points.
Yeah, they were trailing with like 3 or 4 minutes left. And then the Iowa game, they were also trailing. Iowa blew that in the last like 3 minutes.
Yep. I forgot about that. I was on Iowa.
Yep.
They blew the cover too.
Yep. Yeah, it was. I think Iowa was like catching 6 or something, and Ewers throws a pick. Go fuck yourself, Texas. You overrated cow fucking fuckers. God damn it. God damn, dude. My bowl season was going so good until the last like 4 games, and I have not won a single fucking one.
Mason's battling us on this one.
Bring it on, dude. Bring it on. Give me Tech big in this one. Next, I think we got another banger. Yep. This is one I alluded to earlier. This fucking line stinks.
That's it?
1?
Ken Palm has it too.
1?
Ken Palm has it at 2.
Kansas, Cincinnati.
Oh, Cincinnati's laying?
Catching 1.
No, I'm seeing they're laying a point now.
Cincinnati's laying a point?
Oh, nope. It switched. I saw ESPN bet. I thought it had that.
This game fucking reeks, man. Kansas is going to lose. I can't bet Cincinnati, though.
Yeah. I mean, this is your classic Cincinnati, obviously. I was on Cincinnati
all the way against the wall.
I was on Cincinnati against Arizona. This one's even more so because now they're 0-3 in conference. You can't drop a second straight home game and go 0-4 in conference. You know, they had a good non-conference. But you know, if you keep losing and you lose too many of these Big 12 games, you're not going to be able to get into the tournament if you're too far below 500. And so, you know, dropping the big, I mean, K-State was fortunate to beat them at home. You know, you lose your first game, then you go to Baylor, you get smoked there. I mean, I don't see how I mean, everything's pointing and telling me to bet Cincinnati.
Yeah, it's the play, but it's just a matter of.
I will say
that mental barrier.
Yeah, I will say so. Kansas
on the road hasn't been great.
Yes, and the thing that this is their. I mean, the one time they went on the road in the Big 12 so far, it was UCF. After that, I mean, that was a classic, you know, Kansas smash spot. Yeah. But UCF. So here's the thing: I'm a K-State fan, so I analyze Kansas because I don't really like Kansas, but I'll make money off of them. But what West Virginia did was, so if KJ Adams is on the floor at the same time as DeJuan Harris, KJ Adams cannot shoot. So what West Virginia did was they kept his man in the paint, kind of mucked up the paint against Dickinson, and then that forced KJ Adams to kind of play on the outside, and it really, really bogged down that offense because they couldn't get the offense going because everything kind of runs through Dickinson. Then they go to UCF, and UCF is full-on pressure man guarding KJ Adams 25 feet from the basket, and look what happens: 54 points in the paint to freaking like 2 with like 3 minutes left in that game. Quaintance was giving Dickinson a problem too. So, you know, I feel like if Cincinnati can take that philosophy of the West Virginia, which I think that they will, they'll see, you know, what was causing them issues. If they're able to do that, I think that they can win this game. So I want to bet Cincinnati, but at the same time, I don't know if I can.
I know, that's where I'm at. Like, Cincinnati's the play, but fuck, dude. I mean, they have size to battle with Dickinson down low, but Elijah Hawkins has been really, really good lately too.
Jizzle James needs to be on the name list, by the way.
Oh wait, I'm thinking Texas Tech. Whoops. Yeah, no, Jizzle James is on the all names list. Yeah, I mean, Lukosius is solid. I mean, he's a good player. This line is just disgusting.
Yeah, I know. Like I said, though, I think, you know, Cincinnati, they're not very good. I mean, offensively, they're but defensively, they're really good. I think they can, you know, force KJ Adams away from the basket, you know, not really guard him, and then they can really control Dickinson. I think they're going to have a tough time to score. You know, DeJuan Harris, not a very good scorer. You know, he will occasionally hit the open threes. And then I really thought AJ Storr was going to have a lot bigger role.
Self hates him.
So, you know, he's another scorer. So they really only have, I mean, Zeke Mayo and then David Coit. Those two guys are pretty much their scorers, and it's generally just Zeke Mayo. And if you have a guy, you know, obviously Dickinson, but if you've got, you know, only 1 or 2 scorers, a Cincinnati defense could really be able to, you know, isolate and disrupt what Kansas does well. So,
yeah, I might just bet. I might just bet Cincy just because I know it's the right side. Like I'm just gonna hate my life for it the entire time. But Cincy's defense could do it. I mean, other than that UCF game where there was really no interior defense, they've been bad on the road. Yeah, this is like the definition of a plug your nose play.
Yeah, I do like. I mean, I'm trying not to bring up a total, but Clark's angle of the under 137. That's a pretty good angle. This game,
go for it.
This game,
I wish you luck.
It could be in the 60s.
Yep, I wish you luck. I cannot do that because if I bet the under, there's gonna be 138 points.
If you bet the under with Clark, Clark's gonna kill you because there's gonna be like they're gonna go freaking 65 to 70% from the three. I will say if Kansas does win this, I'm smashing Iowa State next Wednesday. KU goes into Ames, so that would be a smash spot.
Yep.
I'll probably end up betting Cincy because fuck KU.
Yeah. Also, going back to that Texas Tech game, you guys get Tech at home after this game.
I know. I can't wait. Tuesday. Oh, hold on. I got something. And we got a tacos and tequila event
for that game.
For the game. Yep.
Oh yeah. Yep. It's gonna be drunk and loud. That's for damn sure.
It's gonna be drunk and loud. It's gonna be fun.
Yep.
So I'm looking forward to that game.
Yep. That'll be good. We'll be on Kansas State that game. I can tell.
The only problem is, I will say, the only problem is we play Houston tomorrow. So that would be the classic, what we've been talking about, not taking the team that just played Houston because they get beat up by Houston. So that's the only issue.
Yeah, good point.
So
good point there.
Just so you know.
Yep. Well, I don't give a shit. I will. I'll still be on it. It'll be their spot, especially Tech off of beating Iowa State. It's gonna be their spot.
Yep.
All right. A little AAC action.
Yeah, I saw that, Clark. That was terrible. I almost went in his under 2 free throws. Wagner hit 2 free throws to go over the 118.5. Like how the books fucking know, man. They know.
Dude, fuck Wagner.
I know. That 17 points in that 4-minute stretch in the first half was what fucked you, Clark. Not those 2 free throws.
It fucked us both, Clark.
That's a lot, Mason. 9.5. Give me Notre Dame.
I'm done betting college football.
Give me Notre Dame.
I was up on bowl season and now I'm fucking down, so I'm fucking done.
Denser, same. I was on CCSU. Terrible.
Yeah, man, I don't know how you let Wagner break 55 fucking points, dude. On the road.
You lose.
Yeah. It's fucking terrible.
NEC for you.
Yeah. Little AAC, we got South Florida heads to Tulane. Tulane is laying 3.5. Tulane off of the UAB loss. South Florida just beat Wichita State on the road by 19. Tulane home.
They're playing better.
Lost. Yeah, they are. I mean, Charlotte, UTSA, they beat them. They smacked them both pretty bad. Now they're home off of a loss to UAB. They do have FAU on deck, but that's at home, so I don't know. Obviously, they'll look ahead a little bit, but I don't know how much.
Nah. Give me Tulane. South Florida's off the 19-point win at Wichita State. That's my second team. I watched that complete game, and they were hitting absolutely everything. They played out of their minds that game. I know it's they had 4 or 5 days off, but still, I think Tulane in this spot. Tulane's you said laying 3.5. I think that's pretty telling that they're laying 3.5. Because the books hadn't really liked Tulane up until here recently.
Yeah, I just think it's a nice, like they've been playing good, and then they drop a game, and you get South Florida off of a big Wichita State road win. I I think they probably win by like 7 or 8 minimum, in my opinion.
Yeah, I like this spot for Tulane, especially off South Florida back-to-back road spot. After they just won by double digits on the road against the decent team, not a great team, but a decent team.
Yeah,
I like Tulane in that spot.
Yep, I'm with you. Next, I am skipping just kind of some of these lower cat setup.
I see that.
I mean, if you want to talk about them, just stop me.
I was trying to start spitting on some Fordham Davidson.
All right. I got this up. We'll talk that after this. You're
kidding.
good.
No.
Just stop me whenever you want. I mean, I'm just kind of going over trying to find some bigger, better matchups than some of these. But Fordham Davidson didn't catch my eye, but I went right over it.
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. We're good. There's many more below that I like better. So
yeah. We got BYU at TCU. BYU's laying 2 on TCU. BYU on the road has not been great this year.
Ken Palm's got this as TCU 1-point win.
BCU 1.
TCU, yeah.
Off the Houston loss to Texas Tech at home, blew that game. Now you hit the road again against TCU. TCU's not good, but TCU is also off of the Houston game. Houston beats you up.
That might be my cap right there.
TCU, I mean, BYU hasn't shot the 3 in conference play very well. They give up a shit ton inside.
This is the fucked up court.
Yeah.
I'm not good.
I think TCU needs this game bad.
TCU?
Yeah, I mean, BYU does too, you can argue. I mean, they're 1-2 and
they're both
in conference play. Yeah. But they're on the road. I just haven't liked BYU on the road. I mean, even last year on the road, they were not good in conference play. They beat Kansas on the road, lost to Iowa State, lost to Kansas State, lost to Oklahoma State, lost to Oklahoma, beat West Virginia, lost to Texas Tech, lost to Baylor, and then beat UCF. So I mean, they lose more than they win on the road. And this year on the road, they haven't been crazy good either. I mean, even on neutrals, lost to Mississippi, beat NC State, lost to Providence on the road, lost to Houston, which, none of those are really terrible losses. Maybe the Providence one you could argue, but they're just not a great road team.
Yeah. If you look at it too, TCU 16th in the country at guarding the 3.
That's where
BYU
butters bread.
That's what BYU does. The only thing that I freaking cannot stand about this TCU team is they cannot shoot free throws for shit. They're 63% from the free throw line. So that's the only thing that scares me. I'd be on TCU money line. I'm not going to bet it, but TCU money line would be where I'd go. Just home court. They guard the 3 well. BYU on the road shooting the 3. Maybe BYU gets hot and wins, sure, but if I had to pick, give me TCU money line.
Yep, I would bet TCU, but it's the Houston thing. I don't like backing teams off of Houston because they just beat the shit out of you.
Yeah. The other thing I don't like about TCU, I will say, is Jamie Dixon is playing 10 guys right now. Personally, I think that's a little too much. I don't think that I mean,
don't have enough time to build a lineup that plays well together.
You can have a platoon system, like Calipari did back when they had it with Kentucky and 5 out type stuff. But, I feel like a great rotation is anywhere from like 7 to 8. You could maybe consider 9 depending on situational spots. But I just feel like 10 is too many to give even amounts of minutes to, especially after losing Frankie Collins. So that means you're playing like your 11th guy. They're gonna defend. They're gonna compete. At home, they're always gonna have a chance on that freaking rubber court. So yeah, that's what TC money line.
Yeah.
So,
yep.
I'm not betting.
I'm laying off because of the Houston thing. I don't like backing teams off of that. BYU this could be a buy low spot for them, losing 2 straight. But I want no part of it. And like Clark said, Noah Reynolds could just be a guy that BYU can't guard. Noah Reynolds has been really good lately too. Maybe I don't really hate a Noah Reynolds PRA potentially. What's he done?
Absolutely.
19, 18, 23, 15 points the last 4 games. I mean, he's grabbing the last 2 games. He hasn't had great numbers outside of that, but I mean, Montana State, he had 5 dishes, 2 boards. Arizona, he had 7 dishes, 2 boards. Kansas State, 2 dishes, 3 boards, a dish, 2 boards against Houston with 19 points. So I don't hate a Noah Reynolds PRA if it's around like 22.5, 23. If it's like 25, 26, I wouldn't want any part of that. But he's been scoring the rock lately. He's been doing pretty well. So don't hate it. But the Houston angle's something I just can't get over.
Yep. So first game of the Big 12, Oklahoma State played Houston. Then they went on the road and lost to West Virginia. So that matches it. Next game in conference, BYU played Houston. The game after they played Houston, they ended up losing at home against Texas Tech.
Yep.
So, at least for now, it's fitting the bill. So
Yeah.
I haven't looked too much into it in the non-conference, but yeah, no, that's why I'm not gonna bet it, but TCU money line would be my pick if I had to pick.
Same here. Not taking it though. No, thank you. Did you want to talk Fordham Davidson?
No, we're good.
All right.
There's plenty more. We can always circle back.
Here's an interesting game. UMass heads to George Mason. Mason's laying 11.5.
Jesus.
UMass is off of the date. Who did they beat?
Dayton at home.
Dayton. Yeah, they're off of a big Dayton win. Are they going to really – I mean, they haven't been great this year. Now they just had a big win. Are they really going to back it up with another good showing?
What, 11.5?
I know it's a lot, but it kind of feels like – didn't Mason just lose their last game too?
No,
Nope, they beat Richmond. They beat Richmond.
They lost before at Rhode Island.
I just don't like – I mean, UMass, every time they've won, I mean, for one time they have back-to-back D1 wins. I mean, they beat Harvard, beat NJIT, followed the NJIT game up with a 4-point loss to Central Connecticut at home, nonetheless. Beat Northeastern. Arizona State beat them by 16. So be it. Now they got Dayton and then George Mason. George Mason, especially with that Dayton loss, they have a real chance to, catapult themselves up towards St. Louis potentially, and St. Bonaventure towards the top of this conference. I think they don't fuck around this game. I think they show up and fuck them up. I think I know who that is. I can't come and play poker, Eric. I'm sorry. We got about 100 more games to go over. Sorry, buddy.
Give me UMass in the points. What the hell is what the hell is George Mason laying 11.5? I'm not betting this, but
no, Bryce. No, they're gonna fuck them up, dude. It's 11.5 for a reason. It's a big spread. They just beat Dayton.
Yeah, give me UMass. I'm going against it. I know it's telling, but give me UMass. I'm not betting it, but give me UMass. Give me Frank Martin.
All right, your funeral, buddy.
Hey, I'm not betting.
I'm not betting it. If you're gonna bet it, I'll root for you, but
I would not bet it.
All right, fair enough. Bryce, if we were playing poker tomorrow night, I would be there tomorrow. No swearing, family friendly. I don't really know if this is a family friendly show. I was just ranting and raving earlier.
Open that up again. I want to see the profile picture. Modern Design LLC. What can I get done?
Company account too, Bryce. Would a Modern Design like that? I don't know. I think you forgot to switch your account. Yeah, no, I'm gonna write down George Mason, but we'll see if I'm drunk enough at that point to bet him, but probably not.
It's only one, but you Wisconsin people will start at 5 a.m.
No, I got to go through a pot of coffee first, so I'll probably only be a beer too deep by this point.
I mean, I guess George Mason is laying 13 on KenPom 13. But
dude, I think just UMass just no shows this game.
Yeah, Clark's got a good question. I got to get a drink real quick.
Tomorrow we can go play poker, Eric. Is this a live game? Potentially. I mean, if UMass kind of starts hot, maybe you get George Mason cheaper, or if George Mason just blows them up by 20-25, you can catch a fat line with UMass. Don't hate it.
I think he was saying the live game isn't like the poker, like a live game of poker.
Oh, live game of poker? Yeah, it's a face-to-face game. Face-to-face.
Clark would get in on it virtually.
Yeah. Well, we were playing virtual poker for a little bit last year. Yeah, no. Face-to-face, Clark. My bad. I thought you were talking live bet that game. I was like, I don't know, maybe if you want to. If you want to. What do we got next?
Memphis.
Oh, who's Memphis playing?
ECU.
ECU?
Yep.
Man, these two play wars all the time. Let me fix that. What is this number?
I was just
14. They're laying 14. Is ECU even going to play enough possessions to get blown out by 14? ECU plays slow as fuck.
Hey, no swearing. Kimbo's watching.
Clark used to play semi-pro poker. I had no idea.
You got to teach me, Clark.
I don't mind playing poker. I don't mind it.
Clark, are you coming out to Vegas this March?
I want to go to Vegas bad, but I don't know if I will.
Let's do it. We could do a live show there without Huffer. He can join from Cancun or wherever the fuck he's gonna be.
Oh, yeah, he's got a fucking wedding. Oh, it's 12 and a half now. It says it's gone down. DraftKings has still got 14.
I can't even find this. Oh, there we go.
Oh yeah, no, it is down. ESPN bet's got 12 and a half. Hard Rock's got 13 and a half. So it has come down. All right, well. I don't know. I don't even know if there'll be enough possessions for ECU to get blown out that much. Like, what did they do last year? I know this Memphis team is a lot better than last year, but East Carolina beat them by.
No, Memphis beat them.
Yeah, I did. Yep, my bad.
Memphis beat them in the last.
Yeah, they smoked them.
I plan to. Hell yeah.
Smoked them.
Hell yeah. I'm planning on going out too, Clark. So hopefully I'll be able to meet up with you face to face. I'm actually. Let me look.
Good luck getting to my house, Eric. I believe it's locked up. Jimbo's passed out drunk, I believe.
Where is? Hell yeah! Let's see. I'm coming through. I got to drive for work through to Washington D.C. So I don't know. Is that coming through like North Carolina? Maybe I could meet up for a game or something. One of those colleges.
Chapel Hill would be a sweet place to go check a game.
Yeah.
Even if they do fucking suck this year. All right. Yeah. I would play East Carolina. I don't know if there's going to be enough possessions, but that could also just be a suicide mission because Memphis could just. Oh, wait. Till less than we leave. Yeah. No, I ain't going nowhere. Got a shit ton of games to go through yet. Yeah, East Carolina for me, not going to bet it. I don't feel like sweating that dog shit team out.
Yeah, I don't like Penny. I don't like Penny as a double-digit favorite.
Yeah, favorite, let alone double digits. I mean, Ken Palmer has a 17.
I know, I saw that. I'm not betting it. But
I mean, how stupid would you feel betting East Carolina and then
they get routed by 30?
They're just down like 13-2 immediately.
Yeah, no. I would, if anything, give me Memphis, but I'm not going to bet it because I don't like backing a Penny, especially laying double digits.
Yeah. I don't know if you care talking with these. Commerce, Northwestern State, Carolina A&T, Bill Mary, Central Arkansas, Gulf Coast. I don't care to talk about these. If you want to, we can. I don't give a shit.
Nope, we're good. Depends on the line, really.
What do we got here? Carolina A&T's catching 12.5. I honestly have no feel on any of these games because I don't bet them. The only time I bet any of these teams is if they're like a fucking 11 a.m. tip-off on a weekday.
Wait, Bill and Mary's Lane 12.5?
Lane 12.5, yeah.
No, I'm good. Flow Sports, too. Fuck the Flow Sports.
Yeah. Dude, Flow Hoops is a fucking terrorist.
Yeah, let's just go to the big one that Clark's been waiting for.
Yep. And I think Clark's gonna like this one. If I could find the boom. Here we go. I was actually talking to
he's getting on your ass.
Hang out with the Chiefs fan. Yeah, a little bit. He's all right. Chiefs aren't gonna win the Super Bowl this year, so
born and raised. I'm not a bandwagon. Not a bandwagon.
Yeah, Packers Chiefs Super Bowl. Good luck, buddy.
That'd be awesome. If it is, I'll come wherever to watch it with you.
My local watering hole.
Yeah, and I'm gonna show up on all Chiefs gear and get my ass beat.
Nah, everybody was be too drunk and just give you shit. It's Mason saying it's 4.5 now, so it's moved since I changed this. But dude, Georgetown.
Yep.
Talk about a spot. I mean, no McNeely for UConn either. Georgetown's been playing good. This is the win they get, and then everybody buys back in. They played Marquette really tough. That score doesn't reflect how close that game was. Now you get UConn at home. I'm glad that we won Nova money line, but if they would have won, this would have been a smash spot for Georgetown.
Yeah.
But back-to-back road games for UConn. This will be their 5th road game in their last 6 games.
Assuming Epps is going to be playing. I know he didn't play against Marquette. Is he playing?
Me and Clark were talking about it. I don't know if he'll play. It sounds like not a full practice, just kind of like ran through it a little bit.
Okay.
I don't know if he'll play, but I don't know if that matters. Look what they've been doing without him.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, they lost on the road. Oh, Clark says I would not assume that. All right. Not going to assume. I'm guessing. My guesstimate.
That he's not playing?
Yeah, that would be my guess. But
I would think that he is playing, just personally, thinking that they set him out at Marquette, knowing that was a spot that you just want to, you kind of scheduled loss against Marquette. You still played really well. More impressed with Georgetown than Marquette coming off of that. I was guessing he's not playing. But yeah, no, I think it's Georgetown outright. If give me 4.5 points.
This is going in the dogs. This is going on the fucking dogs.
Yep.
What's Georgetown money line? I don't have money lines up for me.
Pulling it up right now. Give me a second.
For 4.5.
Plus 150.
Plus 150. Yep, this is definitely going in the dog round robin. Dude, Georgetown, the way they've been playing really good. Now you get UConn at home without McNeely.
Yeah.
And this is you win this game, and it sounds like campus is buzzing. Students are going to be there. It's going to be this is probably going to be their highest crowd they've had in a couple of years. I think they probably they have a really good chance to win this. If not, it's going to be down late. You win this game, I think everybody's kind of bought back in then. You're going to start seeing more people, more fans show up. You're going to have a bigger crowd, more support. I think this is the crossroads game. Because if they lose to Marquette and Connecticut, then people are like, all right, cool. We beat Syracuse, Creighton, Seton Hall, Xavier. Like, you beat the bottom tier. If you can beat a big dog, I think this one's going to be big. He said one thing he was told is Curtis Williams had a great practice today. That's huge. They need him, especially if Epps isn't going to play or isn't 100%.
He played well against Marquette. He played like over 20 minutes and played well.
Yeah.
But yeah, no.
Again, the Marquette game was closer than the 8-point final score.
Yeah. No, give me Georgetown. I mean, this is easy. We don't even have to talk about it too much. But
yeah,
Give me Georgetown plus 4.5. I might do like a 1 unit on the 4.5, half unit, or a full unit on the money line. I don't know.
If I bet the money line, I'll go 1.5 on Georgetown, 4.5, and then a half on the money line.
Yeah.
Because if they lose, then I like to at least just be up a unit on these games.
I will say
I do 3/4 of a unit, quarter.
One of the most underrated parts of Georgetown that I think that not a lot of people talk about is their defense. Their defense has been very good. Cooley has got them running like a freaking machine on the defensive end. They're really connected. Help that defense. All the things that you look for. Help the helper. Even third side help has been great most of the year. I just think that it's going to be a problem for UConn. So yeah, give me Georgetown.
Yep, facts. Go UConn or Georgetown. Oh, Freudian slip. Go Georgetown.
I'll be thinking about you, Clark.
Yes, sir. This is a game they circled for Clark. This is the Clark special right here. Where is this? I need to find this line. Longwood Winthrop. If I can find it. Gotta look at unabated here, trying to find this fucking line.
Yeah, DK has nothing.
Where is it?
This is at Winthrop, correct?
Yeah. I can't even search. Oh, here it is. I found it. No, damn it. I just had it and I flipped the page.
Oh no, I'm not betting for you, Clark.
I'm betting for me. Yeah.
We had this circled before the Marquette game.
Yep.
I was actually kind of hoping that Marquette would win by 15-20, because then it would have been a super smash. Because I guarantee you they would have been laying like 6.5, 7.
Damn it! I just hold on. I'm trying to find the line for this so I can just make the little tab. But what are they? God damn! I just had it. I accidentally went backwards, and now I can't find it.
Mason seems to be he always has the
yeah, Mason, do you happen to have this
here? Hold on, I'll
line for this Longwood game? I just had it. I lost it. So this is bad. Here it is. Nope, that's Linden Wood. Son of a bitch.
Nope, I ain't got it on FanDuel either.
Yeah, I can't. I'm trying to see if it's just an offshore line or something.
I
have no idea. We can just talk.
I'll write it at the top. No, I'll write it at the top, and then we can check back onto it. It'll come out before we're done.
Yeah.
So we can come back to it. I'm just gonna write it at the top.
Mason said he's got nothing either. All right, so this is a ghost line. We will double back to this one.
Because I do want to talk about that game. That's gonna be an awesome game.
Yep. South Dakota State, Nebraska-Omaha. You like that one?
I do. Is that at Nebraska-Omaha?
It is. Nebraska-Omaha is catching 4.
Oof, they've been playing really well. Man.
KenPom has Winthrop too. All right, we'll double back after this one. South Dakota State game. Okay, we got South Dakota State. South Dakota off the brutal St. Thomas loss. Omaha's been playing good. Cal Poly, North Dakota State, Kansas City wins, and none of them really particularly close. Maybe the Cal Poly 4-point, North Dakota State 5, but otherwise 10 to North Dakota. They beat Kansas City by fucking 19.
That's a hell of a win.
On the North Dakota State or Kansas City?
Both. North Dakota State is a hell of a win on the road, but
it was at home. It was at home, but
yeah, still that's a hell of a game.
Yeah. No, yeah, good win. Shit. Where's my
Yeah. I think I'm gonna go. I think a lot of people are gonna, go on the side of South Dakota State, but I think I'll kind of ride the hot hand, and go take the plus 4.5 with Omaha. I don't.
Yeah.
Maybe probably I don't know about betting it, but I'll pick it at +4. I'll take Omaha getting over a possession.
Yeah, I mean, South Dakota State hasn't looked incredibly good, but if you look at their competition, I mean, go back to November 25th, 1-point loss to Boise, beat Missouri State, 4-point loss on the road at Montana, beat Eastern Washington by 21, lost at Nevada by 14, lost at Colorado by 11, lost at Alabama by 23. I mean, that's Alabama. Beat Denver by 21. They whooped them. St. Thomas 1.1 at the Shoenecker.
Yeah, the thing that I could see
They're
causing
playing tough, but they seem to be struggling kind of close games a little bit. Because I mean, Boise, Montana, and St. Thomas were all really close, and they just struggled to close it. I don't hate the 4 with Omaha. Omaha's playing good ball.
I think that the one thing that worries me with just the Omaha game itself is I think that South Dakota State's an awesome offensive rebounding team, and I think that Omaha can definitely get exploited in that regard. Is the only thing that concerns me, but I like getting 4.5 at home against the hot team. I don't mind riding it, but I don't know about betting it.
I mean, Omaha's a better shooting team. We'll double. Thanks, Mason. We'll double back. I mean, Omaha, great shooting team. Don't turn it over. The rebounding, like you said, that's the issue, but they don't turn it over. They do struggle to get to the free throw line a little bit, but they're still shooting 74%. You look at South Dakota State offense. I mean, 23% turnover in conference play. They don't get to the free throw line at all. They can't shoot the 3, and fucking Omaha defends that. There will be, I mean, it's kind of even size for the most part. I mean, they've got Nebraska 6'8", their tallest guy, Oscar Kloof 6'11", and Wilkinson 6'10", so they might have a little bit of advantage there inside, but Omaha doesn't turn it over. You're at home. They shoot better. They shoot better free throws. You just got, if they're not hitting shots, they're not going to get rebounds, which will fuck them. But
yep. Yeah, I think it's another Oscar Kloof game, kind of like I had said last time. I think we went for 19 rebounds against St. Thomas. If there's any way that you can get props on this, look at his rebounds, because I don't know what the line would be, but I mean, I can guarantee
they're not going to. I highly doubt. I mean, if you
could go on, they're not going to have props on this game because of the 149 more games. So, but if there was a way you could find them, that would be a good look. Is his rebounds for sure.
I'm looking at Underdog, see if they have. I don't know if they'll have these up. Kloof, not Clifford. Kloof. Because if they have it, it'll probably no. They don't even have those up. So
yeah,
I doubt there's going to be any props for this. But yeah, if anything, it'll be an Oscar Kloof game. There's going to be nobody on Nebraska to combat it, but South Dakota State just struggles to shoot.
Is this on that Midco Sports bullshit?
It does say, if you look under the time on the game, it'll tell you what channel it is on.
Yeah, it's blank.
Nebraska. Oh, so yeah, that'll probably be on like Midico or some shit.
Yep.
Starfish.xyz. But you could probably find the game. I'm gonna write down Nebraska-Omaha, but I'm not gonna bet this just because the variability. If they're not making shots, they're not gonna fucking get any rebounds. They're gonna get blown out, in my opinion.
Yep. So Longwood, Winthrop.
Yeah, that's 2.5. Do you have the over/under for that, Mason, by chance? Oh, you said it just came out. Let me refresh. There we go. 159 total for those who care about totals. Fuck the totals. Did Longwood just win?
Yep. Against Asheville.
Okay. On the road?
No, at home. I'm going to double check for you, but I'm pretty sure it was at Longwood because Asheville was on the road against High Point and Longwood. So let me double check for you.
Let me find this name. Winthrop. Winthrop just that Gardner-Webb loss. Yeah, Gardner-Webb Radford. But they're home. Back-to-back road losses home. They've been bad on the road, too, this year. They've won one road game. That was at Queens. Lost at Tech. Lost at Louisville. Okay, so be it. Lost at Florida State. Lost at Indy. Oh, my God, their road schedule. They played some tough guys, but then they hit Radford and Gardner-Webb and lost by 20 and 6. Longwood also kind of shitty on the road. They played Campbell, Presbyterian, SMU, North Central, Carolina Central, Campbell, and Binghamton. Won at Binghamton by 6, Campbell by 22, Central by 15. Presbyterian beat them by 3-4 possessions. Kind of like Winthrop playing points here. Back-to-back road losses. They play much better at home. They can't afford to drop a home game with how bad they play on the road.
This is not your typical Winthrop team. They freaking don't shoot the ball very well from 3.
Yeah, I mean, Longwood's got some decent defense. I mean, Winthrop, elite turnover. They struggle to defend and actually shoot the ball, but they have size advantage inside. They'll be able to rebound a lot better. In my opinion, I think with the size, they force turnovers. I feel like they're favored for a reason. You look on paper, they really don't have any. They shouldn't be favored. They should be plus 2.5. Like if they're plus 2.5, I feel like it would be a Longwood spot that they're telling you they're going to go in there and win. But I think Winthrop probably gets it done at home. They need this game bad. They're 1-2. I believe they're 1-2 in conference play. Yeah, 1-2 in conference play. Beat Upstate, lost to Radford, Gardner-Webb. Now they have Longwood. What happened last year with these teams?
Thank you for that line, Mason, for Presbyterian.
Yeah, appreciate it. Longwood did beat Winthrop last year in the Big South tournament by 13. And they beat them at Longwood by 10. And they lost on the road 68-60 in overtime. I don't know. I feel like they're favored for a reason. I mean, they play really well at home. They struggle on the road. They can't afford to drop a home game to Longwood, who's at the top of the conference here. I mean, them and High Point are both 2-1, and Gardner-Webb are 2-1. So, I mean, you drop them, they'll be 2-2. You'll be 2-2. That'll level the playing field a little bit. Winthrop's favored for a reason, dude. They're favored for a reason.
I'll write down Winthrop. I don't mind that.
I'm not, but I feel like they're favored for a reason.
You're not writing them down?
No.
I'll write them down. I'm not going to bet it right away, but they do play, this is the second fastest team in the nation.
True, a lot of possessions.
Yeah, I mean, I tend to favor the home team in this spot, especially, like you said, Winthrop coming off the 2 losses. Back-to-back on the road, coming home. Longwood was just at home. But, yeah, I don't know if I'm going to bet it.
Sounds good. Mason wants to talk about Florida Gulf Coast. We can do that. Let me find the line for that. Florida Gulf Coast, FGCU. Oh, hold on. This line does kind of reek.
What do they got?
Central Arkansas is laying 3.
What?
Yeah, dead ass.
3?
They're laying 3. And this line has to be wrong. Dude, KenPom's got this fucking 14-point win for Gulf Coast.
What is going on?
Dude, if you have DraftKings, I would take Florida Gulf Coast plus 140.
Yeah, what is this line?
Dude, go to draft. If you have DraftKings, go. What is it? Let me go look at unabated here.
I just did it. I threw it plus 140 just in case. That's wrong. It has to be wrong.
It's 3 everywhere. DraftKings got 3.5. MGM's got 3.5. BetOnline's got -12 for Gulf Coast.
-12 for Gulf Coast.
Yeah, but that's an offshore BetOnline.
What the fuck?
Dude, what the fuck is this line?
Should I?
I don't know if they'll honor the bet.
Should I hit it for a couple more?
Dude,
what is going on? Hold on, I'm looking at injuries. I'm looking at everything here quick.
Dude, is the whole starting 5 out? Why else would this be?
What the? Yeah, agreed, Clark. I thought the stinky line was going to be like -6 or 7 or something, like -8 or something.
Dude, you go. I'm gonna go see if this line's even up for me.
Dude, I'm hitting it again. I'm gonna hit it again, and we'll see what happens. Might as well take advantage of a fuck up.
I don't think this line's even up for me. Yeah, I don't even have this line up. Son of a bitch. Go grab that.
I grabbed it twice. So for capping it as it shows on DK, give me Florida Gold Coast +140. Give me it in the dog parlay.
Yeah. They're definitely not going to honor these, but
hey, might as well try, right? Which is kind of shitty because I feel like if they're letting the action be played, it's their fault they put it out.
Yeah. 100%. Yeah, Clark, you're probably right. They're going to, but I mean, if they're going to avoid it anyway, the off chance they let it slide, it's sitting in your pocket. Yeah. You're going to get your money back anyway, so fuck it. I mean, it's worth just sitting on it.
That's hilarious. I've never seen a line that off. Actually, I have seen a line that off. One time, actually, I will tell this story. So it was last year, and I was betting NBA for some awful reason, but I pulled up like it was like Celtics. It was the Celtics versus somebody. I pulled up the live line, and the live line was like 15 points short. Like the Celtics were up by 10 or like we're up by. Yeah, I think they were up by 10 or something, or up 18. And instead of it being like -18.5, they got it to like no, they were up 10, and instead of it being like -9, it flipped to +9. Like they just had it wrong, and I hammered it, and they paid me out.
Really?
Yeah.
I've definitely caught them sleeping on some shit, and I've gotten every single time I've gotten voided, but it's out of principle. Got to just take it just in case.
Yeah.
If you're getting your money back anyway, fuck it.
Yeah. They'll avoid it, but whatever. At least I tried.
Yeah. Yeah, that line's not going to stay. I mean, I would play Gulf Coast like -10 at the most. They haven't really instilled a shit ton of confidence in me, but they are home. So I mean, I would play like 10 or 11 maybe. I'm not going to like regardless.
No,
but if you want to bet it,
I'm not betting this game, except I did bet this game.
Out of principle, I had to bet this game. Here we got a nasty one. A little nasty ACC. Syracuse at Boston College. College is laying a point.
Thanks for that, Mason. Hopefully we'll see what happens.
Hopefully they fucking honor it. That'd be nice to hit a Gulf Coast money line at +140 when it's probably going to be like -1,000.
Now it's +145. It went up.
Oh man, sharps are hopping on Central Arkansas.
It went up +145, and it's +3.5 now.
Okay, so apparently they're just like people just dumb and just hopping on it because it's off.
And
they're not gonna.
I'm pretty sure I'm in the 84% of the money line because 84% of the money line's on Florida Gulf Coast. Oh, that's funny as hell. Yeah,
and this Boston College game, I hate Syracuse, dude. They're terrible. They just won a game too, so Boston College off a loss at home.
Oh yeah, give me Boston College.
Dude, Syracuse sucks. I mean, Starling is back, but He's played 2 games. He's dropped 21 and 12. And they beat Georgia Tech. Congratulations.
Clark's on Boston or on Syracuse. I can't do that.
Syracuse? I can't put my money on Syracuse. I know Boston College has been bad, but I feel better betting Boston College than I do fucking what's their nuts? Syracuse. I hate Syracuse. I'm not betting it, so I guess I'll root for you, Clark. Let's go Orangeman. What do we got? Where are we at? I've lost my spot. I gotta search it. All right. Oh man, I got a nasty one we could talk about. I got a real nasty fucking game. Let me find the line here.
San Jose State?
Yeah.
Air Force?
Fuck Air Force, dude. They're so bad. I mean, let me retract that.
Oh my God.
Respect the troops. Respect the troops. I'm just glad
this is going to be
they don't have to play basketball to fight for our country.
Wait till you see this line.
It's terrible. What is it?
1.5.
Oh yeah, I see that. I see them drafting San Jose's laying 2 right now.
Oh my God. This is telling you Air Force is going to win.
Yeah.
They just put 38 points against San Diego State.
Yeah, but they're terrible. I know San Jose's terrible, but have you seen Air Force play a full fucking game?
I don't want to.
No, it's terrible.
But why is this line so short?
Because they're both fucking terrible.
Is it San Jose State, I guess? I don't mind San Jose State. I think San Jose State is decent, but I guess they have lost the last 4.
Dude, Air Force is.
They were at Utah State. Yeah,
Air Force is so bad, man.
They're bad. I can't believe we were sweating out the first half money line.
Yeah, I know that was ridiculous. It didn't even matter because fucking Bird didn't have a single fucking 3.
I know. Let me see.
If there's a spot for San Jose to get right, it's Air Force. I know going to Colorado Springs is a weird spot, but Air Force is bad, man. Their wins are Stony Brook, Mercyhurst, and then they somehow beat Jacksonville State, second game of the year. They're bad. They're losing convincingly. I mean, Wyoming 5-point game, but Wyoming still covered because they were laying 3. UNLV dusted them by 19. Boise State dusted them by 18. Northern Colorado 5, but both in elevation, whatever. I mean, they lose by double digits more than they keep a game close.
Yeah, and people are
Mercyhurst 82-48. How?
People are going to try to say that the elevation is going to be a big factor too, though. But Logan, Utah, because San Jose just played oh no, that was at home against Utah State. Damn.
Yeah, I was gonna say Boise State too, but they in Colorado State all at home.
Yeah,
they played. They haven't played a elevation game on the road.
Yeah,
dude, I don't care. I'm not betting this game. This is called a number, but San Jose State's gonna get at least is gonna win by 2. You're at least gonna push on this. It's gonna be gross. But Air Force is bad. Air Force is bad.
Yeah, give me San Jose State, but
it is a stinky ass line.
I'm probably not gonna bet it. Air Force.
The line is gross.
I wish you the best of luck, Clark.
Oh, what's Clark betting?
San Jose up to 3.5.
I'm not gonna argue it.
No. I mean, both of them 0-5 in Mountain. San Jose's 0-5 in Mountain West Conference. Air Force.
San Jose's
0-4 in Mountain West Conference.
San Jose is better than their record. They just can't. They can't complete it. They finish it. But this is the spot.
Yeah, I might bet this.
FGCU got taken down.
Did it?
Yeah, it did. It did.
See what happens to my bets.
I talked to Moneyline Mac and he put I told him about it. He's like, I put a significant amount on them +3.
He did?
Yeah.
That's funny.
Gotta love it.
Thank you for that, Mason, by the way.
Yeah, good
Good
spot there. Well, here we go. Let's get back to some real fucking games here. Loyola, Chicago, St. Joe's. What is this number? Loyola, they don't even have it up. All right, got to go to what time is this game? 3 p.m. Gotta find it. Where is this? Here we go. 5.5. St. Joe's is laying 5.5. I don't have a total, so that's
St. Joe's is laying 5.5. You said?
Yeah.
Give me St. Joe's.
No. Give me Loyola, Chicago. I'm not gonna bet it. I can't get a pulse on St. Joe's like ever. Like they just lost to St. Louis and Duquesne, both on the road. They are home. I guess I'll give you that.
They lost
did Loyola get their guys back?
No, he's out.
They got Reuben back, I think.
Justin Moore's out for the season. The Huansu, he's out for another week or two.
So they're still missing their guys.
They got who was the other one? Reuben. Reuben was back, but I didn't know if he was out or not. Yeah, I agree, Clark. He fouls a lot, but that can be taught. Yeah, I would say I'm on, Loyola off the big win at LaSalle. And then St. Joe's off of 2 road losses coming back home. I don't mind back in St. Joe's as long as it's under 2 possessions. But I'm probably not going to bet it because I wanted to bet Loyola last time and I stayed off. But I agree. What was that one that you were talking about? You said Tarleton plus 2.5. I like that. They've been playing a lot better too. And Utah Tech, isn't Utah Tech? What they just got a big win, didn't they? What time is that game at? Tarleton.
Oh shit, I gotta grab beer.
At Utah Tech. Yeah, they just beat ETA. I do not mind that at all. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. And Tarleton State's been playing a lot better as of late. They just beat Southern Utah on the road. Won those 2 games on a 4-game win streak. Played really tight against Oklahoma State. I don't mind that at all. I do like that. That might be another one. You said it was plus 2.5, I think, Clark. Let me scroll up real quick. Yeah, that might be. I might add that one to my little dog parlay, possibly. $8. Yeah, Charlton State. Perfect. Plus 124. We were just talking about 8:00 game just while you were gone. Tarleton State.
Yeah, I was listening. I agree with you. Tarleton's been playing a lot better.
Yep. And Utah Tech just smoked UT Arlington by 12. Can they do it
Yeah,
again?
true.
I don't think so.
I don't mind Southern Utah or Utah Tech though.
Yeah, but they're still out there, so it's not like Tarleton's going to be, I would have thought they would have struggled the first game, not the second game.
Yeah, true.
And like Clark just said, they won 4 in a row. One was against the D2, but the other 3, 2 at home, 1 on the road against Southern Utah. So I like that.
Next we got a big one. Bradley at UIC. Bradley's laying points again, this time on the road. They absolutely shit the bed against Drake. I know they struggled to beat Drake, but that felt like a good spot for them. UIC's been really good too. They lost to Belmont by 5. They wouldn't go away. They kept going down by 9, 10 points and just kept climbing back. I think they went down by like 9 or 10, like 3 or 4 times, and they just kept coming back every single time.
Belmont?
Yeah. UIC at Belmont, yeah.
Yeah, well, that's what Belmont does.
Yeah, fuck Belmont. That's why I like Indiana State tomorrow. Bradley off of the home loss to UIC or Drake. I think UIC they catch UIC. Bradley's a much better team, in my opinion. UIC's defense is horrendous. They shoot free throws well, but UIC doesn't send you to the line. Bradley off the loss, but it is just kind of a weird line at 1.5. In my opinion, that one field. I would have liked if it was like 2.5, 3.
Yeah, that
it opened 2.5.
I really like. I really like Illinois Chicago's bigs. Their bigs are really good, and I'm trying to think of how that would match up with Bradley. Obviously, they have Darius Hannah and Montgomery up front, but I really like the bigs that Illinois Chicago has. They're really skilled. They're not like super tall or anything, but they're really skilled. And the last time, Illinois Chicago had a top MVC team come in, they beat Drake. Ended Drake's undefeated season. Man.
Kind of like UIC.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm going to bet it.
I'm writing it down because I'm intrigued. I mean, Bradley just struggled against Drake. Illinois Chicago's offense is really good. Their defense isn't great, but Bradley's offense hasn't been great in conference play either. They've been giving up points and scored much. UIC, this is a big game for UIC. They can win this. They can jump themselves up to 4-2. Actually, yeah, here we go. Yeah, UIC's a bet. UIC beats Bradley. They're both 4-2 in conference play. If Bradley wins, they go to 5-1 versus 3-3.
Yep.
Yeah, UIC money line. Yep, betting it. Give me UIC in this one. They're gonna get it done.
Home against Indiana State. I struggle. I'm going back and forth. I like the Bradley team as a whole. The other thing is that UIC is not very good at defending the 3. And that's something that Bradley can really take advantage of. They can also pace-wise, Bradley sometimes kind of likes to run it a little bit. Man, I'm going to put down UIC money line. I'm not going to bet anything on it right now. I kind of go back and forth with this one because Bradley, they don't want to drop another one. But obviously UIC doesn't want to lose at home, and that's another big dog coming in. They want to knock them both off.
Yeah.
So there's motivation there on both sides,
I think the motivation for UIC is higher. They can tie with Bradley, who's atop the conference right now. such a short spread too.
Yeah. I'm gonna write USC money line right now. I'll have to look into it more. Maybe listen to TCE, see if they've got any good angles on it or whatnot. It'd be a game that I'd want to bet though, because it's a game that I want to watch. So it's one of those games that I want to get some action on it, just because it's going to be on a TV. I want to watch it. Because it should be a really good game.
I'm with you. Give me USC. I'm gonna actually bet this one. I think they get it done. Just the whole motivation for conference. We're in conference play season, right? The non-con doesn't even matter. It's all about what happens now. You drop this, and then now you're 2 games behind the leader, and
it just scares me that their defense gives up a lot of threes, and Bradley can really take advantage of that. I was on the road, so not as much, but
their defense is really good. Bradley's one great explosion lately. Let me find it. Was OT, they put up 90 on Indiana State, doesn't play defense. And then Valparaiso, they put up 81 in double overtime. So, like, their offense hasn't been super good. Now they're going to get a strong defense that has a good offense on the road, too.
I mean, their defense isn't that great. USC 226th in efficiency.
I mean, in conference play, they've been solid. Held Missouri State to 63. You did lose to Belmont. You gave up 92, but 70 to Drake, 67 to Illinois State on the road. It's not terrible.
See, and that's Belmont is a similar team shooting the 3 ball as Bradley. And they put up a lot of points. That's just the only thing that's keeping me like I want to bet Illinois Chicago, but that's kind of almost that's where I'm battling back and forth between it, if that makes sense.
Go for it. I'm taking the spot. The spot's screaming UIC. I'm gonna dive in on it. I got a good game. We're going back. FIU's at Sam Houston. Sam Houston State's laying 7.5. We just saw what FIU did on the road. They got shit on. Sam Houston dropped 3 straight. We thought the Liberty spot was the one. I think we were a little early. I think they fuck up FIU by double digits.
I agree. They have to.
FIU is terrible. Sam Houston's defense not great, but they're laying 7.5 for a reason. It's a big spread. They've lost 3 straight. They need this fucking game bad. I don't think they're gonna fuck around, especially after they collapsed on Liberty. Like, they had Liberty on the ropes, and then just shit the bed.
Yep. There's a reason too. I mean, that this is 7.5, not like a 6.5.
Yep.
5.5. They're telling you that Sam Houston's gonna get them. I like the spot. FIU, you could just fade them anytime they're on the road, and I think it would be profitable long term.
Yeah, I'm with you.
But yeah, and then adding in the fact that Sam Houston State has lost 3 in a row.
They need this game bad.
And the other thing is they don't want to drop another home game. I mean, yeah, you drop it to Liberty. Obviously, Liberty, they're a good team, but you don't want to drop another home team, especially to a team like FIU, who's definitely gettable.
Yeah, and they had him on the ropes too.
Yep, they fucked that. They fucked that around.
Yep. Yeah, I'm laying it with Sam Houston. That's a bet for tomorrow. Next, SEC, Vanderbilt heads to Missouri. Missouri's laying 3.
Yeah, and I will say too, also, before we talk about this one, they've only had one other home D1 home game, and they beat Texas Southern by 16. I think, yeah. Sam Houston smash.
Sam Houston by double digits.
I like it.
We got Vanderbilt hits the road. Vanderbilt off of the Mississippi State. They held in with Mississippi State. I'll give it to them. They held in a little bit, just second half, kind of towards latter 10 minutes or so. They kind of just fell down just fell away. So I think they get it. I think Mississippi State, Vanderbilt's laying points for a reason on the road. They went to LSU, got the win. Missouri's not super good. I mean, they beat LSU too at home, but Alabama State, other than Kansas, LSU is their biggest home win. I think Missouri's or Vanderbilt's better. I mean, they're more athletic. They're not going to have the size down low, but they crash the glass. Like it's a team effort. Like they all do. It's not just relying on one guy. Like they all crash the glass. There's going to be significant size advantage for Missouri here, but I think Vanderbilt's laying points for a reason.
Missouri's laying points. Missouri's -3.
Missouri? Oh, Missouri is?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I even typed it in.
You had it right on
Oh, fuck. Fuck.
Missouri's been good at home.
Yeah, but they played Kansas and LSU.
Yep, there's only 2 teams that have a pulse. 3 kind of want to back Missouri here. But if it gets up, if it goes up a little bit, I could see
it opened 4.
Taking Vanderbilt. Yeah, so it probably ain't going back up.
I don't know. I think I'm still going to trust my my original gut read that Vanderbilt was laying points, but now they're catching points. I think I like it a little more. I think Byington's a much better coach than Dennis Gates, in my opinion. Whenever minus the LSU game, and that Kansas spot was just made for was just prime for Missouri upset. Other than those 2 games, Illinois they didn't close that out. Auburn on the road, I'll give it to them, but other than that, Memphis beat them. Other than that, I mean, they've played nobody.
Yeah, they blew that Memphis game too. They were up by like 10 in the first half at the first game of the year, and they blew that. I don't know. I think this is a good gauge to see how good these teams are. A good comparison. So I probably won't bet either way. Give me Missouri -3, but I'll definitely keep an eye on this game because I just kind of want to see, what Missouri looks like, what Vanderbilt looks like. I think this could be a good gauge of those middle tier SEC teams. Kind of see what we're working with. I mean, they both beat LSU. One lost to Mississippi State, one lost to Auburn. So let's kind of see what the middle of the pack of the SEC kind of has. So
yeah, I'm not going to bet this, but I like Vandy +3 in this one. Next we got Valpo at Murray State. Murray State's laying 7. Did I type this in wrong? Or is this?
No, it's price.
No, it is 7.5. Did I type in the same Houston one wrong? Actually, nope. No, they're both 7.5. They're both
7.5 as well.
Yep. Valparaiso's been all right lately. Murray State's beating Drake and Northern Iowa on the road. Now they're coming home. Is this a little bit of a letdown? Are we giving a little too much credit for Murray State for those wins?
No, I think
Murray turns it over a shit ton.
I think they've been playing good, but also Valpo's been playing good. I mean, you look at Valpo. They lost at home to Drake, first conference game by 6. Then they went on the road, lost in double overtime to Bradley, and now they've rattled off 3 straight. I think 7.5 is too many points.
I do too.
I don't think it's necessarily because of the letdown. I think Valpo's pretty damn good, and people aren't giving them the credit they deserve so far. Again, this is my spot to tout Cooper Schweiger. He's good. So if you watch this game, look out for him.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you. I think it's too many points. I mean, don't get me wrong, they're great wins. Beating Drake in Northern Iowa, but Valpo's beating Northern Iowa too. So I think this is more like a 1 possession, 4-point game, somewhere around there. I think it's gonna be pretty tight. And Valpo's good at taking the threes off, where Murray State likes to get their stuff. But Murray State's been playing a lot better.
They have been playing a lot better, and they've been hitting a lot of shots. Their guards have been hitting a lot of threes.
Yeah.
But I like Mason getting 9.5. That's fantastic. I wish I could have got 9.5. I should have. I'm always late. I can get to 8.
Yeah, I'm too busy watching games, and then
I can get an 8 right now. So, and then I do agree with you, Clark. I was going to comment on that earlier, but Hogard, he does take care of the ball. That is for sure.
Yeah,
I do like.
Yeah, it's Michigan State in them. Next, Georgia Tech's at SMU. SMU's like 9.5. Opened 10. Oh, it says it's up to 10 now. So yeah, I'll just fucking change this quick. Yeah, so this is up to 10 now. Georgia Tech's bad, man.
Yep. And SMU just lost 2 in a row to kind of the old
Big
head
dogs.
of the ACC.
This seems like a prime just fuck 'em up spot. Georgia Tech just lost to Syracuse on the road by 7. You tell me SMU can't beat them by double digits?
I mean, they should, but I'm kind of scared that they will. I mean, 0-2, 0-3 so far on the road. Georgia Tech on the road, 0-3. Lost by 15 to Oklahoma, 3 to North Carolina, 7 to Syracuse. Yeah,
North Carolina doesn't play defense, so that's the thing.
Yeah, give me SMU, but I'm not betting double digits on them.
I'm on the fence with this one. I think this is a good spot for them. Georgia Tech's got Clemson at home on deck. I think they might be looking a little ahead. Just played hard against Syracuse, dropped that late. I think SMU comes home pissed off.
Stoudemire as a dog is good, though. I do like sometimes backing Damon Stoudemire. I'm not saying you should back him here, but that's kind of what's keeping me off of just laying it. With SMU is sometimes he gets his teams to get up in these spots where he's a dog.
Yeah. We got quite a few games. I'm just going to kind of roll through them. If anyone has any games they specifically want to talk about, just bring it up. Just going to kind of roll through, go more of the bigger kind of games here. Still in 4 o'clock, Florida at Arkansas. What is Florida laying here? Florida's like 5.5 off of the big win.
That was off the Tennessee win, right?
Yeah, they smoked them.
And Arkansas was a letdown against freaking. I thought that was Arkansas' spot.
Yeah, I think a lot of people were on them, and I think now they just got burnt, and so they're like, fuck it. Florida's going to kill them.
So we got to go back to the well with Arkansas?
I think so. That's that 5.5 number. Apparently, it's down to 4.5 actually now. Let me look on DraftKings.
Clark already said the
4.5.
The world is on Arkansas again.
The world's on. I know this doesn't speak for anything, but via splits here, 18% of bets, 33% of money's on Arkansas, 82% of bets, 67% on Florida, and then if you look at the money line, 92% of the bets are on Florida money line. Easily, just like people are throwing it in a money line parlay. Arkansas just burnt everybody.
Every betting show. Yeah. I know. I'm not going to bet it, I don't think. I'll take Arkansas plus 4.5, but I'm not betting them again.
No. I don't think I can. I don't think I have the balls to really do that, but I don't want to lay Florida. It's a short road spread. It feels trappy. Cal's got to get a big win for this Arkansas program. They need one. They beat Michigan, but I feel like it's just a dead spot for Florida. Tennessee made 12 field goals. 12.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Like, Arkansas can't shoot that bad.
And Florida's defense is good too, though.
I'm not saying they're not. It's all about, like, in conference play, in my opinion, it's a lot of just spot betting.
Yep.
I'm not going to bet it, but I think Arkansas is a spot here.
Yeah. Give me Arkansas plus 4.5. But
You going to bet it?
no.
Okay. Yeah.
I already did. I did it once.
Depending on the days going up till this, maybe I'll bet Arkansas just to have something on it. But
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. So I'm gonna I'm gonna lay off of it. If they win, good win for Coach Cal. But I'm not gonna force a play. I'll throw it somewhere else. If the Florida Gulf Coast line opens up again, I'll throw that bet on Florida Gulf Coast again.
Fair. I've got a kind of a fun potential spot here. Xavier's laying 5 at DePaul. Kinda like DePaul. DePaul hasn't won a Big East game in 37 games. 37 straight losses.
Yeah, but Xavier's 1-4.
Yeah, they're bad. That's why. They're just bad. They're not a good team. I think DePaul's got the shooting to make life a little like hell on them. I mean, DePaul's got size inside to battle with Fremantle. They got Skogman, Benson. I mean, JJ Traynor, I don't know how much this dude plays. 8 minutes. He doesn't really play much, but they got 2 guys that can kind of battle with him. CJ Gunn and Wright is really, really good. They've got great guards. They've got some size down low. Layden Blocker, he's been solid. Defensively. Offense, he doesn't bring much, but defense, he's always there making a play. Just cutting driving lanes down, making them kick the ball out. Xavier's bad, man. Xavier's always the sharp spot. They need this game. They don't fucking win. DePaul at home against a bad Xavier team. I think this is a game DePaul can win. I'm going to bet DePaul plus 5.
I'm going to take the over.
Go for it. That means DePaul's making shots.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the way DePaul pissed that game away, Seton Hall plays defense. Xavier doesn't. Xavier's terrible. I know there's no shot blocking.
But also
they have size. They have size to push Fremantle around.
Yeah, but also DePaul they just gave that Seton Hall score 85.
Yeah, I'm aware. Nobody's going to want to bet DePaul here. No one's going to want to bet DePaul. Xavier's got to get this win. Now they play DePaul. This is the spot to get it. Here you go. Here's where to start from. Fuck that. DePaul's gonna win this game.
That's why I'm saying just take the over.
I'm not betting a fucking total. Not doing
it. DePaul, give me the points. If I was gonna bet the spread, more likely to bet the over 151.5. Just because I watched the whole game with DePaul, Wichita State, and they do not guard. And Wichita State doesn't really run an offense. They're just kind of guard reliant on making moves and 1v1s with Xavier Bell, things like this. Oh, yep, Clark's he's betting over. Oh yeah, shit, I just saw that. Take the over.
I wish you guys the best. 82-75 DePaul wins.
Hey, I'll take it. It'll cash the over.
Everyone goes home happy.
But yeah, like I said, Wichita State doesn't really run an offense or anything. It was more just like the guards going one-on-one versus.
Are you talking Wichita?
Wichita State, yeah.
Yeah. Right.
No. I'm still talking to Paul.
Okay.
Of why the over?
You want to talk Wichita though?
Sure, we can. But like Xavier Bell, all those a couple of the other guards for Wichita got anything they wanted. And like you said, I think DePaul's going to score too. So you're telling me that both teams got to score 75 and I cash? Okay, yep. I'll take it.
I wish you the best. Stay
off.
To be true to myself with totals.
Stay off it though, because I don't want it to lose on the hook or something. If you're on it.
Yeah, that was bullshit today. Oh my god. Wichita -5.5 at UTSA. What do we got? Wichita doing back-to-back losses here. UTSA has lost Army, Tulane, and Tulsa, and the closest game was Army, 3-point game.
Yeah, I think this is a get-right spot for Wichita State, in my opinion.
I just don't like that 5.5.
No, I don't like the 5.5 either. I'm not going to bet it. It's also on the road, but they lost to Temple. Temple gave a max effort. Jamal Mashburn had a hell of a game against them. Then they come home and just put up a dud against South Florida. But like I said, South Florida was shut the piss out of the ball. Also, what kind of sucked with that game was that was the day after the storms hit here in Kansas, and so there was like that crowd was maybe a fourth full, which usually Charles Koch gets up. Doesn't really get up like it used to in the Greg Marshall days, but it's becoming fuller because Wichita State has been somewhat decent this year, but the weather kind of kept a lot of people away. I would say, if anything, take Wichita State. I don't like the 5.5 though. I agree with you on that. But I think it's more of a get-right game for Wichita State. They need this game, and you're playing a team that lost to Tulsa.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I'll lay it. Don't love it. American East, we got Vermont at Bryan. Vermont off of the big win. Here it is. Yeah, Vermont off. They just beat, the big win at Lowell. This will be the third straight road game though. But Bryan, you never know what the fuck is going to happen with this team. They just smoked Maine, which we should have saw that one coming after the Grand Canyon game. But they at home they've won one game. That was Maine. Otherwise, they beat Vermont St. Johnson and lost to Siena. Beat Dean. Like, they're not a good team. I think Vermont. I think the last spot you get Vermont is a dog. In conference play. I like Vermont. I'm betting Vermont. They need to get going.
They just run the America East.
They do, and
they gotta lose at least one game, right? Though
Vermont.
Yeah, or you think they go undefeated?
I think they'll probably lose. They'll probably lose the get back with Lowell later in the season.
At home? You think?
Yeah. Lowell, they play tough games, and Lowell lost at home. I think they want to repay that. I think Vermont flips the switch. I think the switch has been flipped. Their last road game, they're not gonna blow this. Bryant, you never know who's showing up. They've been sharp a couple times this year and just shit the bed. I think Vermont gets a big one. This is the last chance we're gonna give Vermont as a dog, I think.
Yeah, and John Becker's teams are always going to get better and better as the season goes on. It's been proven year after year that he just continues to get better with his team. I will go with Bryant, but I don't think I'm going to bet it. But are you betting it? You said you're betting Vermont.
Yep.
Yeah. Are you betting money line, or are you just betting the +3?
I'm going to bet the +3. I'm just going to take it. I don't want to get screwed by something, but I think they honestly win this game.
Yeah. If Bryant wins, I think this is their one and only loss for Vermont.
Yeah, probably. I mean, I still think Lowell will be able to get them.
I think Lowell's chance was away. I don't think they're going to get it at home. But you never know. That's why we play the games.
That's why we play the game. Here we go. The ATM plays tomorrow. Lay it with Milwaukee -17. Not going to really need to cap this game too much.
Where's Miami?
Milwaukee's going to kill them. These two are rivals too, and half the team's gone from Milwaukee. They just keep leaving, and or Green Bay, half the team keeps leaving. Milwaukee doesn't like them. They're going to fucking smoke them by 20+.
Just run the score up.
Yep, I don't give a shit. Milwaukee. Guess Green Bay's ATS record this year.
No clue. Not good. How many games did they play?
Are 2-17 against the spread, or 2-15 against the spread. They've played 17 games. They covered Oklahoma State, and I forget Drake.
They're also 2-15
overall. Yeah,
overall.
They covered Drake and Oklahoma State.
Well, they had to cover SIU Edwardsville.
Nope.
How? They won by fucking 25.
They were favored. Oh,
They won by
Hold
25.
on, let me double check.
And Western Illinois, they won by 14.
I'm going to their ATS record right now. ATS trends. Not trends. I need just ATS.
Is Anthony
results.
Roy playing, or is he gone? Did he leave?
Oh, I'm sorry. They're 4-13.
Okay, so those other two.
Yeah, they covered SIUE, Western Illinois. They're 5-11. My bad. Man, I was looking at this wrong. Still, they're 5-11 against the spread. They're terrible.
Yeah.
Wright State, they lost by 23. Northern Kentucky, they lost by 18. And IPFW, they lost by 16. Santa Barbara smoked them. Milwaukee smoked them by 21 last game. Now it's in Green Bay. It was in Green Bay. Now we're in Milwaukee.
That's in Milwaukee. Yeah. Smash.
G's. Milwaukee. Betting it. I don't care. It's gigantic. It's because Green Bay is a fucking joke.
Do you know if Brandon Roy is still playing?
No, I'm pretty sure he left the program.
Okay.
They're terrible. Fuck them. Let me find the line on this one. North Carolina is laying 4.5 at NC State.
This is why NC State only won by 1 to Notre Dame. Damn it.
Yeah, because they're gonna win this game.
Yeah. Give me the.
I like NC State. I don't know if I like it enough to bet it, but NC State plus 4.5 is.
Mason's on Milwaukee money line. That thing.
Ooh, very sharp, Mason. Are you putting that? I mean, I don't even know if that's worth putting in a money line parlay. I don't know how much that'll really.
Minus
really
2,400. Minus 2,400.
I mean, maybe if you have like a 10-legger going, maybe it adds a little bit of value. But I feel like there's got to be better spots than a Milwaukee money line. Yeah, I'll tell you what. Here's what you do. If you're gonna take it, take like Milwaukee like minus
9.5.
Yeah, 9.5, 10. Cut the juice down to like what, 600. They're gonna win by 20 plus. Don't worry about it. But yeah, I don't know. It's gonna add an extra 10 cents of value essentially in the parlay.
Yeah,
I don't know.
This is
unless you're just being facetious and having a joke, but
yeah,
probably. But
not
much value to that.
This game is why I bet Notre Dame against NC State last game, because I was planning on betting NC State this game. So I'm going to be on NC State plus 4.5. Could even look at this as part of the dog parlay.
Yeah, I don't hate it.
And
plus 170.
That'll be a bet for me. The 4.5 for sure will be a bet for me.
Yeah, I like it. NC State's a borderline lock for me tomorrow. And North Carolina just sucks. They have no defense, and then if NC State's going to muck it up and just make it nasty, either.
This place is going to be wild too.
Yeah,
it always gets crazy for North Carolina.
Yeah,
it's going to be wild. And they only have Duke on the road this year, so this is the time to back them, because this is like the one spot where they can get up.
Dontrez Styles revenge game. Let me see what underdogs got for this. There's nothing up yet for this, but revenge game. I don't hate it. I don't even remember him being on the roster last year. He must obviously just.
He wasn't. He was at Georgetown last year, and then the year before he was at North Carolina for a couple. Years.
Okay, so that's why. Gotcha.
Yeah. So he was at North Carolina for a couple years. I think when they won. Did they win the? No, when they lost to Kansas in the national championship, and then transferred to Georgetown, and then to NC State this year.
Sure.
Yep.
All right. Next, Virginia is at Stanford. Stanford's laying 8.
Stanford's laying 8, you said?
Yes, sir. Over under 127.
Is this the 4:30 or is this still a 4?
This is a
Isn't it?
4 o'clock.
Lane 8.
Virginia did just Cal just beat them by 14.
Smoked them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is
Stanford's got the size inside, that's for sure. I mean, Virginia's got some size, but Renault's a fucking problem.
Is Cal better than Stanford?
It's a good question. I feel like they're kind of just like even.
Yeah. What the fuck is Virginia doing out there?
ACC.
Well, I know that, but like, what do you think they're doing out there between the games? Breathing in smoke from the fucking fires?
Yeah, sure. They're probably doing nothing. I mean, Virginia's fucking atrocious. Their defense, but 8 points.
What up, Chad G?
Hold up, if they fucking offer props, Isaac McNeely threes.
They didn't last time.
Pretty
right?
sure he didn't. Yeah, I know. I'm pretty sure he didn't hit it last game. He went 1 of 4 last game.
Is his parents still in the country or whatever?
No, though. I think that they left. They were at home for that home stretch they had.
Yeah. I mean, I would take Stanford. 8.5 kind of, or 8 is kind of steep. I don't know. Give me Stanford, but I'm not betting this. I don't think. You never know.
What did this open? Open 7.5, so it's moving up.
It's just a long road trip for Virginia, and then you're out there for a couple of days, just kind of staying out there. Like,
I don't know if anyone can really stop Renault inside too. He's a monster, man. Chad G, let's go. What's going on, dude? Like me, drunk, stupid. Cheers, buddy. Happy Friday. But no, I think Virginia mucks it up for like 30, 35 minutes. And then just Stanford just
kind of similar to what Cal was doing.
Yeah.
It was kind of a closer game, and then Cal kind of pulled away.
I'll take Stanford -8. Montana. We can talk about Montana. Yeah. They got NOCO.
And Northern Colorado just came back from that 23-point deficit to beat.
That's true. They did have that massive comeback.
And they're still on the road, aren't they?
I believe so.
In Missoula. Northern Colorado's good, though. I will say. I was impressed with them, but they did get lucky as shit. They should not have won that game. I like Santa Clara, Tedgy.
Northern Colorado's due a loss. They haven't lost since December 7th. And they've played like Montana State, and they beat them by 1. And like you said, they were down. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Montana State blew that fucking game.
Remember? Yeah.
Yeah.
They were up by like 23.
I locked it out of my fucking memory. Yeah. They blew that fucking game. Yeah, and it was basically a buzzer beater win. Yeah, lock up Montana. Lock it up.
They can't beat both Montanas, can they?
No. I just started. I'm betting this game tomorrow. Montana -2.
It's kind of a quick turnaround.
It's the same spread as the Montana State, essentially.
It's kind of a quick turnaround too. They played on Thursday, got the 1 day off, and then.
Yep.
I used to remember them by the tweets. Now I remember them by the texts.
Yeah, I keep it off the Twitter streets a little bit more.
Yeah, no, I like that spot, Mason.
The baseball fucking tweets are yeah. Wait till those are all time just fucking rants. Sounds good. So lock up Montana tomorrow. They ain't sweeping this fucking road trip. What do we got? Let's go. Oh, Coppin State at Norfolk. Norfolk, what's the number on this? Norfolk could fuck them up.
Who
Norfolk's laying 20.5.
Who wants to talk about this?
I like Norfolk. They've made me some money this year.
I don't know. Norfolk, dude, I swear Norfolk's a team that is dangerous in the tournament if they get there.
Dude, Coppin State, man. South Carolina State beat them by 8. That was a home game. That was their third home game. They lost to Loyola, Maryland. Now they're on the road. On the road, they just get spanked. Georgetown beat them by 30. Penn State, I'm not going to. Wagner beat them by 13.
Wagner beat
UMBC beat them by like 35. Yeah, I don't know if I'll lock it up, but Norfolk minus 20.5.
What time is that?
This is
I see it.
at 4:30 Eastern.
They got Howard on deck too.
I don't care. Norfolk could sleepwalk through this and still smoke them.
No, I'm saying Coppin State has Howard on deck.
Oh, I don't think Coppin State can afford to even look ahead to anything.
Fuck. Yeah, I mean, why not?
We got a good Sun Belt game here. I believe this is Sun Belt. Arkansas State at Troy. Troy's laying 1.5.
Yeah, you're right.
Under is 143.5 here.
What's the
Arkansas State catching points yet again?
Yeah, give me Troy. They just lost.
Arkansas State kind of fallen off a little bit.
Troy just dropped a heartbreaker at home to Texas State. They had no business losing that game. I think they get right here. It's the second of their back-to-back home spots.
Fourth straight road game for Arkansas State too.
4 straight road game for Arkansas State. They've dropped 2, James Madison, South Alabama. I think they dropped this one again to Troy. It is a buy low spot if you like Arkansas State.
Yeah. I mean, I think it was the same spread as last game, actually, to be honest. Arkansas State may have been laying 1.5.
Where? Which one?
Texas State. Or no, it's South Alabama. Oh, it was a 1 point. South Alabama was favored by a point.
South Alabama was laying 2, yep. And then Troy was laying 7 against Texas State and ended up losing.
I'm with you. I think this is a bounce back for Troy.
I do. I'm impressed with
Troy's got the rebounding advantage. They do turn it over a lot, but Arkansas doesn't force them. They shoot really great inside. 3-point needs some work. Shoot free throws well. Arkansas State fouls. Arkansas State doesn't get to the line. They can't rebound. Where they like to get points at, Troy can really defend it. And they're off to lock up Troy tomorrow.
Yeah, then you look to back Arkansas State because then they have 4 straight home games, so you just ride them at home.
Yeah. Yep. That'll be the spot for him. Not interested. If you got Seton Hall, Providence off that 19-point win. Seton Hall off of the. I'll be honest. I don't even know what the line is. I can tell you I don't have a feel on this. Seton Hall just off of an 18-point comeback win to force overtime. Providence, 19-point win over Butler at home. They stay home. Seton Hall's got to hit the road, where they have not been really good. Home is where they catch teams. Road has been a struggle for them.
Is Providence laying 7.5? Is that sway you at all?
7.5.
Bryce Hopkins going to play?
No, I think he left the program.
Oh, yep, that is correct. I remember that. Clark was telling me about the post-game comments with Kim English. Yep. Sometimes I talk so many fucking games that I just forget shit.
Yeah.
Even
I'm with Clark. Oh, my bad. I'm with Clark. I think Providence is soft. I think Seton Hall can lose this game by 5 or 6. I don't think Providence really has the offense to really exploit it. Their defense isn't fantastic. Seton Hall's offense sucks. I think Seton Hall hangs in, but I don't want to bet it just because of the spots. I mean, you got Providence off of a 20-point win. You got Seton Hall off an 18-point comeback win.
Yeah.
It's kind of just like conflicting spots. Oh, he's still with the program. He's just redshirting. He's biased. Yeah, I know, but I think you're right. And it's just conflicting spots. I don't really want to dabble into this game with my money just because I could see both. I could see both.
Yeah. I'll take Seton Hall plus 7.5, but not betting it. And that makes sense that he's redshirting. He didn't want to burn a whole year. Because if he's going to just be out, he's missed a lot of the year. He didn't want to lose a year of eligibility just playing a few games, especially when they haven't really been that good either. And I'm curious to see if Clark thinks he's going to stay at Providence or if he's going to go somewhere else.
Oh, if he was going to stay, he would be playing.
Not if he's hurt, though.
I don't think he's hurt. I think he's good to go. I just think he doesn't like Kim English.
That comment right there, highlight that one. That's what I was.
Oh, all right. Let me finish this one up. 1:30.
You're good.
Oh.
Yeah. That was my assumption. The top one.
Oh, so yeah, I was right.
They're wondering about it. Yeah, that was my assumption.
Yeah. Yeah, I just like he said, I don't think he likes Kim English. Just doesn't, and Providence is going nowhere. Why waste a year when he's got so much talent? He can make a lot more money.
Yep. Well, now especially you got to think about it too. Is as a player now, if you're slightly hurt or you're injured and you're going to be kind of in and out of the lineup, and you're not going to be able to put together a full healthy season. Why waste a year when you've got a year to redshirt, especially with a medical redshirt, because that doesn't even count as your actual redshirt. So if you got a medical redshirt, use it. Because that's more money you can have for a whole nother year. So you got to they've got to think of it financially as well now. So
yep, I'm with you. Next we got McNeese at Nichols. Whoa, what did I type here? Get rid of that. All right, there we go. Over under 139. I think McNeese fucks him up. McNeese has not been fucking around in conference play. 28-point win over Salle, 25 win over New Orleans, East Texas A&M 19, Northwestern State. They beat him by 23. Nichols off of a win, a 22-point win nonetheless. And this will be their fifth straight road game. McNeese home after their road stretch. I think they fuck them up by 20 plus.
Yeah, I think it's a good look.
I'm on McNeese. I'm laying the 16. I don't give a fuck. I'd lay it up to 18 to be honest.
I'd lay it up to 19.5. I think they win by 20.
Yeah, McNeese is just they're done fucking around out of conference play. They're just gonna skull fuck everybody in this fucking conference. Here we go. We do have an ATM parlay on the board tomorrow.
Yep.
Let me find the line.
Milwaukee minus 17 plus Wake Forest. Whatever the line is. I'm just waiting for it.
3.
Minus 3.
Yep. Enough said.
ATM parlay.
Miami's terrible. They're broken. You get the bump with the new coach. You blow the VOTech game. Florida State blows you out. You have Duke on deck too. This is a Wake Forest spot.
Nigel Pack has no timeline for return, so he's not just this game.
No.
Game time decision. He is out, so that's a huge loss for them. Wake spot.
Yep, that's going to be like plus 268 or something. I'm taking it. I'm going to throw a half unit on it because I'm betting them both straight out, straight up also. So
where is that?
Yep. It's pretty simple cap. Miami, no coach, no Nigel Pack. They can't win games. They're starting to catch points at home against Wake Forest. Wake Forest is laying like 2 possessions, depending on how you look at it, but they're laying 2 possessions. It's nobody goes to these Miami games either. Nobody fucking goes anymore.
Nope. I think this is one of the easier plays.
Yep.
Especially at -3. I added them both together. Wake Forest and Milwaukee -16.5 was what I'm getting, plus 264.
264?
Yep, that's what I see on DK at least.
Yeah, that was close enough for me.
Yeah, you're right there. So yeah, and also if you are so inclined to want to even try to watch this game, I would recommend Miami will probably go up some point in the game in the first half somehow. And if Wake ever gets plus money, just bet it, automatic bet.
Just double down.
Because they will find a way to lose the game.
Yep.
And I don't know how this game is a 50.7 on the thrill score. There's nothing that I'm thrilled about that.
Nothing thrilling about it. The only thrilling part's going to be the last leg of my parlay.
Yep, that's true. That's probably why it's so thrilling, because there's so much money on Wake.
Yeah. Next, we got a good one. UNCG heads to Samford.
And I will say, let me say one more thing. I don't want to talk too much about it, but Wake can't lose this game if they want to get into the tournament. Because even though it's away, it's on the road. Miami's like damn near a quad 3 loss. They can't lose this game if they want to make the tournament, especially with how soft the ACC is. So that's another good reason to want to.
They've been playing good too.
Yeah,
they've been playing good. I mean, you beat James Madison by 27. You lost to Clemson on the road. Syracuse on the road by double digits. You won. NC State you won by 27 or 28. No, it's 18. Sorry, you won by 18. This is a smash.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna lock Miami.
But Clark,
and he's gonna lock Green Bay.
Me and Clark are on the same wavelength with a lot of things, and we are there too. 11-4, need to stay on the bubble.
Yep. UNCG heads to Samford. Kind of like UNCG here. That nasty 5.5. Samford.
Both on 4-game win streaks. The only thing I will say is
UNCG's had a better win streak too. They've beaten the top dogs: Furman, Wofford, Chattanooga.
That's why I kind of almost like Samford here, just because you go at Wofford, home against Furman, at Chattanooga, now you got to go at Samford, and that's like the damn near top of the league, all right there. And you've played 2 of them on the road, and now you got to play the 3rd on the road.
Yeah, but this is top dog versus top dog.
Yeah,
this is to take control. I know Samford will probably get up, but I haven't really been too thoroughly impressed with Samford. They've dicked around in some games and just gotten lucky and pulled away late. I think UNCG wins this game outright. I'm not opposed to putting him in the dog parlay.
Yeah, they do take care of the ball, which obviously don't really turn it over. So the fact that Buckyball is going to try to turn you over, always good to have somebody that takes care of the ball, doesn't turn them over. I've been impressed with UNCG. They've had a few weird losses, like North Florida by 12.
I mean, North Florida can just do that too if they're hitting shots, though.
Yeah, but
Elon's good too. I mean, they got that big man down low.
Oh, it's 5.5.
Stinky number.
Yeah.
If UNCG loses, it's not going to be by more than 4 points.
Yeah. Yeah. There's some magic though in that Samford home arena. They're going to win, but
I'm not denying it.
The 5.5. Yeah, I could see that.
Not denying it, but this is just too big of a game for UNCG to get blown out by. Their offense is pretty good too, so I don't know. Spot. Need this game. The next game would be the letdown one, but I think this is a get-up game. I know they're off the buzzer beater, but they don't have time to dick around and celebrate that. They have to get rolling. Evansville Drake interest you? Drake off the big road win. Evansville just beat Illinois State by 19. I have no feel in this game. Drake off a big win. Illinois State off of a big 18-point win.
Drake Lane 16.
They play super fucking slow. It's like one of the slowest teams in the country.
I know. That's what I'm saying. That's a lot of points to be laying for a Drake team that plays so slow.
I'd take the points with Evansville, but I don't like it enough to bet this game at all.
Yeah, I'm not betting it because who knows?
Yeah.
But yeah, that seems like too many points, but I don't know. Evansville does get fucking smoked away from home. Lost by North Texas by 17, Middle Tennessee by 17, Ohio State by 50. Only lost to Murray State by 2, but then UT Arlington beat them by 26. Ball State beat them by 37 on the road. They beat Southern Illinois on the road, but Southern Illinois is not very good. Yeah, I would take the points, but I'm not betting it.
Yeah, I'm not betting it either. Here we go. This one's all you started off. We had Houston is at we got Tennessee first. We got Tennessee at Texas. Tennessee off of the 12 bucket game. I know this line's a little weird at being 5, and they're on the road again. You got Texas too, though. They did just lose tonight. Do they get up for this game?
No, they're still drowning their sorrows.
I mean, Texas did play Auburn pretty well. Like they hung around. It wasn't like a blowout and they just pulled away, got into the game late. It was like a 10 to 12 point game for majority of it.
I don't like this Texas team.
I don't like Rodney Terry.
I think this is a bounce back for Tennessee. I'll lay it with Tennessee.
I'm gonna battle you with Texas, but I don't know if I'm gonna bet this game.
Tennessee is a little banged up too, I think, aren't they?
I don't think so. I mean, maybe their ego after the Florida game, but I don't think they physically have any injuries. I could be wrong on that.
No, I thought they were, but I'm not seeing anything. Yeah,
I think this is a get-up game for Texas.
Auburn was a get-up game too,
and they covered.
Yeah, but Auburn was laying 11.
Yeah, and isn't Tennessee only laying 5? It opened 6.5, so it's already come down 1.5, and they're getting a shit ton of money.
You think people are going to travel back from Dallas to?
It's not that far of a drive. It's not that far.
No, it's not that far.
And it's a night game.
But people are getting
fucked
up tonight, drowning in their sorrows.
Yeah, but it's a night game. It's not like a noon game.
You also got to think, Janai Broome got that tech. They had the flagrant. I mean, they had all those things go wrong to get it back to 5. That was not a 5-point game. That was like a 8 to 9 point win.
Yeah, but couldn't this be a build-off game? Like, hey, we managed to get back in that game. A little bit of confidence builder.
Yeah, it could. I'll take the 5 though. Give me Tennessee.
LSU. I have the dirtiest rotten ex-wife, bro. Help me. When I say help me, I need 4 best ones, please. We got you. We're getting down to the end here. If you got to skedaddle out, just let us know. But we go over all our faves at the end there. I'll give you my favorite right now. Texas Tech -2.
Texas Tech -2, smash spot. Sam Houston -7.5, smash spot. Illinois -14, smash spot. Youngstown State -3, smash spot. There's 4 right there.
Yeah, there you go.
But we got more coming.
Yeah.
I think, no. Yeah, give me Tennessee. I'm gonna bet it. So bet on me if you want.
I don't know if I'll bet it, but
I see 4.5 on ESPN bet if anybody has it.
So it's coming down. It just keeps coming down, and all the money's coming in on Tennessee.
I'm just gonna take the 5 because I'd rather do the 5 at 110. I see ESPN has it at -4.5, -120. So that's what we got.
Sounds good.
Oh Lord, I don't want to talk about this.
Next, you take it over. Houston's at Kansas State, laying 11.5.
11.5.
Hold on, I'm going to go back. Clark doesn't have one. This could be a motivated team. This could be exactly like the Kansas -5 line at UCF.
Yeah.
Very easily could be. That's why I'm not betting it, but I just don't want to. I just hate being on the same side as the entire world. I'd rather sit out, but I'll root for you if I'm not going to bet it. But I'll root for you. Yeah, I know. Sometimes it is, sometimes it's not. I'll root for you. I'll have a vested interest when I watch the game.
Yeah, so I don't know, man. I don't know what to think about this game. I honestly think that we probably lose by 15. So, I mean, I would take Houston. I just don't – with Houston's defense, I don't see how we're going to score more than 50. We don't really run an offense. Houston has the length to guard Coleman Hawkins on the inside, but they also have the quickness and athleticism to guard him on the outside. They can match up with him. So we can't really – we play a lot of isolation ball. So we can't really isolate him. Doug's going to have a problem with how linky and athletic the guards are for Houston. He's on the smaller side. I like how he plays, but he's on the smaller side. I really just, don't see how we're going to be able to score more than, like I said, 55 points.
You're going to love the 58 team total then.
So, yeah. So you could look at the team total under. I wouldn't hate that. The only thing I would worry about that is we can sometimes get hot shooting the 3. Max Jones can shoot the 3 pretty well. Brennan Hawson can shoot the 3 pretty well. He's been struggling, so he could get hot at home. There's going to be a good crowd. I'll be there to watch, so I'll have boots on the ground there.
You're going to be at the game?
Yep.
Nice.
I'll be there. This will be the first because I've got season tickets, but we've had I was at the Cincinnati game on Monday, but we hadn't had a home game. I was at the Drake game, and then from Drake, we've only had one home game since the 17th of December. So we've had, we haven't had in almost a month a true home game. So I would say, I wouldn't. If you want to lay Houston, I have no problem laying Houston. I'm not going to bet them. I don't really like to bet the games, but yeah, I don't see us. I think our real spot is Tuesday against Texas Tech, like we had already kind of talked about. I think we'll have a good shot in that. But Houston's just too good defensively, and when you have a team like K-State that just doesn't have an offense, you can't run a solid offense. It's hard to go one-on-one or isolate people with a Houston defense that's suffocating.
Yeah, I'm with you. Houston, Kansas State's terrible. No offense.
Then taken.
Yeah, and Doug McDaniel's a certified shot chucker. Man, good luck doing that over Emmanuel Sharp all game. So
exactly.
No, thank you. And I think Jerome Tang is just low-key not a good coach. He had the good year, and that was about it. And that was who was that guard? Who was that fucking guard?
Marquise Noel.
Noel. Yeah.
The problem
he took over games.
The problem I have is, and I don't want to bore people with this, but just the problem with K-State is what's happened is the first year that Tang came in, we brought in about 10, 11 guys from all different teams, with the portal, and it worked. We got really lucky. Everything clicked. We got lucky with Keontae Johnson declining his medical waiver to come back to play. We got Marquise Noel, who got him. We brought in Desi Sills, who used to be at Arkansas, and then was at Arkansas State. He came in late. He came in like the end of September, like right before the season started. And it just, everybody clicked. We had Naquan Tomlin. We had a bunch of people, but then like these last 2 years, we've tried to do the same thing. We've had 2 people return and then 10 newcomers. And I don't think you can get lucky like that. You have to build a culture, and you've got to keep a solid group of players each season and then plug and play the pieces around. You can't just expect to bring in, this year we have David Gasson and Michaela Britch, Taj Manning. So Michaela Britch and David Gasson are the 2 returners from last year, and we have 10 new people, and we only have 1 freshman. So it's you only bring 2 people back. How are you going to create that culture each year? I think that's the biggest problem. But we can move on.
No, I agree. That first year team Tang had was really good. I just don't know how they're going to be able to replicate it.
That was our chance to get back to the Final Four, and we once again lose to a mid-major in the Elite Eight.
Yeah. LSU is at Ole Miss catching 9.5. I think Ole Miss fucks them up.
Yep.
I think they just royally fuck them up. I mean, LSU is not good. Ole Miss just beat Arkansas by, is it 1? Okay, the 2. It was 7 on the road. At home, they've just been a different animal. I mean, they had the neutral loss to Purdue, and then away at Memphis, but at home they've been really good. South Alabama, they beat them by 10. Good team. Georgia, they beat them by 12 at home. Louisville, they went on the road, won by 13. LSU's lost back-to-back games, Vanderbilt and Missouri. And if you give me Mississippi over, though, I think Mississippi's a much better team. I have enough in this window. I'm not sure I'm going to bet it, but I would like laying the 9.5 with Mississippi State here at home. Give me Chris Beard over fucking, what the fuck's his name, McMahon, any day of the week.
Yeah, I'll take Ole Miss, but I'm not going to bet it. They're fresh off of a big road win against Arkansas. They could maybe just try to coast a little bit, only end up winning by 7-8, something like that. I don't want to bet it. I don't want to lay double digits. Pretty much, basically, you're expecting them to win by double digits, which they, probably will. But I don't want to bet it.
No, I'm good. I'm gonna write it down, but I didn't bet it. Next, we have Vatech at Cal. I think Cal rolls. 7.5 is a big number. Virginia Tech's not that good. When was their last? Yeah, Virginia Tech lost by 11 at Stanford. And like we were saying, I think Stanford and Cal are pretty much equal for the most part.
Did Virginia and Virginia Tech just take a fucking plane from Virginia together out there?
They may have, yeah. Just
flip-flopped.
Yeah, we both need to save money because we're not making money on our fucking basketball programs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think Cal messes them up. I mean, Virginia Tech's defense is terrible. Their offense is not good. I mean, if they get hot from 3, that's where they could take advantage of Cal. But McNeely couldn't even do anything against them. I don't think, and that's the guy for Virginia who can score. Saunders too, but
yeah.
I don't think Virginia Tech's going to really hang in this one. Especially you just dropped by 11 at Stanford. Now you got Cal again, and then you got NC State on deck. Bigger game.
Yep.
I think they just kind of show up, hang around, and then just end of the game. They just kind of don't make shots and lose this game by like 9 or 10.
Yeah, I think you saw it when West Coast traveled all the way to the East Coast, and Cal got fucked up when they were there. I think the same's going to follow suit. People from the East Coast traveling all the way to the West Coast. So I like Cal in the spot.
Hey, you got Cal 4.5. There you go. Mason's always on top of these lines. Well, we're watching games. He's out here watching the lines.
I know.
He's
the line guru.
Yeah, nice snag there. I still like it at 7.5. I think it's climbed up this big for a reason. I would probably hop off around 8.5. would probably be 8.5 would probably be my hop off spot, but I think they can win this game by 9 or 10 at least.
What is it right now?
7.5. I mean, shop around. I'm just using DraftKings splits right now, just seeing what they have listed. Going from there. What did this open? 4.5, obviously, like you said. So DraftKings opened it at 7, so he got it. He got it somewhere else, and DraftKings just waited till it got a little bit bigger, and took that. Oklahoma at Georgia. We got This is another just like spot. I don't think I really want. You get Oklahoma off the blown game. You get Georgia off of the Kentucky win, and Oklahoma probably should have got blown out too. If Bryson Goodine didn't drop fucking 9 of 11 from 3-point land, they were never going to be in that game. But I don't want to back Georgia off of a huge Kentucky win. But I also just hate Oklahoma, and they just got lucky with Goodine going nuts to hang in that game, and they still blew it, and they were up 20.
Yeah. Give me Georgia minus 6.5. I'm gonna watch the line and see what happens to it. This is only Oklahoma's second true road game. First road game, they lost by 28 to Alabama. Alabama shot 7 for 27 from 3, so they didn't even shoot the 3-ball well, and they still got blown out by 28. So I expect similar result here. I think Georgia can win by double digits. So I'm tempted to pull the trigger here on Georgia. I know that they just were fresh off that Kentucky win, but I think it's more of a another home game. They're not going to be. Only thing that scares me is that they go to Tennessee next.
Look at it a little bit.
But could be looking ahead there. But really, I think in the SEC this year, I don't think anybody's going to be really looking ahead very often. I think it's going to be.
You can't really afford to.
You can't really afford to because everybody's good. I think it's more of kind of the spots that maybe you've played previously could affect it rather than the look ahead. So, I think that the Oklahoma losing that game kind of takes the wind out of their sails a little bit. And it's kind of a drop down for them because they lost that game. That was a game.
Yeah, you had the game and then you blew it. Now you got to hit the road immediately.
Yeah.
Georgia feeling pretty good.
Yep. So, yeah.
And I feel like that if it was 5.5, I would probably say I'd lean more towards Oklahoma. But 6.5, it kind of feels like they're telling you they're gonna win by close to double digits.
Yeah, 7 right now on DK is what.
So it's going up.
Is what Mason just said. So
I got a circle on this potentially, depending on how this window looks, but nothing too fancy for me. I kind of got a nasty one. Let's get back into the weeds just a tad bit here. We got North Florida's laying 5 at Bellarmine. Over under to 162.
what are you doing?
Don't like North Florida. They've just been shitting the bed. They're giving up a ton of points. Bellarmine has not been good. They just got embarrassed at home against Jacksonville. Now you got North Florida, who just doesn't play defense at all. I think Bellarmine, North Florida's offense has been, good. It's been all right. I mean, they've not been amazing, but they just don't play defense whatsoever. I think Bellarmine can muck this game up and drag it out to where they can hang in this game. It's 5-2, which feels short, feels pretty easy fading this Bellarmine team, but North Florida's not good. And like I said last game, I think they're still getting respect for that South Carolina Georgia Tech win. Other than that, they have UNC Greensboro December 14th, and that's about it. Charleston Southern, SIUE, and then 2 D2 teams are their other wins. They've just not been good. Austin P beat them by fucking 8 at home.
Beat North Florida.
Yeah.
Bellarmine sucks. I'm
terrible.
I'm not falling for it. Give me North Florida minus 5. Bellarmine's defense is one of the worst defenses, and I was just looking to see if they've played a hard schedule. They haven't played a bad schedule, but there's nobody to write home about a great offensive team. I mean, Louisville, okay, yeah, they were full strength then, but VCU, VMI, Southern Indiana, Marshall, Louisville, Bowling Green, Northern Kentucky, Western Carolina, Ball State, Wyoming, Colorado, North Alabama, Central Arkansas, and they're 300 and some in defense. I think that poses a problem to a North Florida team that can score the ball. So I'll take North Florida -5. I don't know if I want to jump in the weeds and bet it, but I might, because North Florida, one thing that they do is score. We know that.
They also give up just as many points.
Yeah, but my thing is can Bellarmine put it through the bucket?
No, but I get that North Florida can score, but I think Bellarmine can just muck this game up and make it nasty enough to kind of hang in this game. And 5 feels short for fading a Bellarmine team. And it's over 162. I think the lack of defense for North Florida is going to show up, and that Bellarmine's offense is going to look far better than it actually is.
All right, we can bet it.
I wrote it down. I'm not gonna bet it, but I wrote down Bellarmine +5.
I like
we'll
it.
see, maybe the beers are flowing, and I feel pretty good. And I'm like,
I'll battle you.
Bet with Bellarmine tomorrow night.
Yeah, just shoot me a text if you do it. I'll be at the game, so I can throw it in real quick.
Sounds like a plan. Yeah, just had to get in the weeds with that one a little bit. We got a big WCC game.
Yes, and Chad G was talking about this earlier, and I am on Chad G's side. I'm gonna get a drink.
All right, let me pull up the at Santa Clara. All right, we got San Fran's at Santa Clara. Over under is 151.5. You got Santa Clara off that big win, that Oregon State win. San Francisco, they've been. I mean, both these teams have been good. Like, what are we saying? Like, they're both good. But Santa Clara, I don't know what either side you guys want. I just think Santa Clara at home can get this. San Francisco's been good. I mean, they've dropped Washington State, Pacific on the road. Not even Pacific at San Francisco. Pacific on the road, hung within 8. Lost at Bradley. Semi-home Memphis and Clemson both lost. I'm not even going to hold that over their heads, but neutral Loyola Chicago 10-point. I was at that game, that Loyola Chicago San Fran game. Loyola Chicago was leading. 2 of their guys got hurt. Went down the tubes. I think Santa Clara gets this done. I think Santa Clara by 3.
Agree.
All right, perfect. You know what? I'm going to start. I'll bet this game. I'll bet it. Santa Clara money line. I don't hate it. I just hate playing like more than like 130, 135 for a money line. Just don't be really invested on a.
I see Mason's point too, though, because Santa Clara, their last 2 games have been decided by 1 point, and then the San Francisco, they already played at San Francisco.
Oh yeah, they lost at San Francisco by 3.
By 3 in the overtime. Remember the overtime?
Lock, yes, I remember. That's right. How could I forget that game? That game was fucking. We live bet that game. I was getting my dick kicked in that game, and I was like, "Fuck it."
Yep.
That day, I was like, "Fuck it." Just get 1.5. Santa Clara 1.5. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Santa Clara is going to win this by 6 or 7. Not even if this was like 1.5, it'd be a little different. But it's 3. They're gonna win this game by 2+ possessions. God, this game's gonna be fucking sick.
By the way, Chad G, how's the new job going?
What's Chad G doing?
He's doing some data analytics for. He might correct me if I'm wrong, but he's doing some data analytics for the parks and recreation in Colorado, I think.
Nice. Well, hope that's going well for you, buddy. It's too many numbers. The only numbers I like are fucking gambling numbers. Villanova at St. John's. St. John's is laying 7. Nova off of the big UConn win. But again, same cap as last game. They need to beat some of these big dogs in the Big East here. St. John's is right above Marquette or Connecticut. And Nova's right there. They're 4-1 also. St. John's that Butler game, 8-point. They should have covered it, but at the same time, Butler started like 1 of 16 from the floor, and it was a 7-point game against Butler at Carnesecca on Lou Carnesecca's what would have been his 100th birthday. Xavier on the road, they beat him by 10. I think obviously this isn't a hot take. Villanova's better than Xavier.
Can I just give you the cap and we can move on?
Okay, what you got?
Villanova just beat UConn outright at home.
I'm aware.
So lay the.
It was a crazy game.
Lay the number with St. John's. That's my cap.
Can we get Dixon threes in this tomorrow?
I wouldn't be opposed, especially with how the pace that St. John's will play with. Give them a lot more possessions. Would be nice.
Oh, he's at 2.5 3-pointers tomorrow. He went 2 of 8 last game. Shoots 47% this year. I don't think he's gonna fucking hit the bread.
There you go.
I don't hate it. Let me look at the.
What's the? Was that on Underdog?
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at the game right now. I don't think player props aren't out for me yet. They'll be out tomorrow.
On Underdog?
DK.
Oh. St. John's. St. John's 21.3 threes attempted. Opponent threes attempted a game. They're 23 at home. How much are they allowing made? 3-pointers made. Home. John's 7.4 versus 8.2 on the road. Eric Dixon he shoots threes. Like he gets the volume up. And if we're gonna get it's spicy at 1.16 on Underdog, so it's gonna be plus money. That'll be my play for this game. I'm just riding Eric Dixon threes. Like he had 2 last game. He shot 8, went 4 of 10, 5 of 10, 4 of 7. He had Seton Hall and Fairleigh Dickinson. They smoked Dickinson. He only shot 4, but 5, 3, 3, 5, 4, 3, 4, 1, 5. Dixon threes. If it's plus money, I'm on the threes.
Yep, I'm on St. John's.
All right, let's get 3 or 4
Dixon
threes, and
I'll do both. I'll bet both. I don't care. We'll do a little. Maybe I'll parlay a little reverse correlation.
That's not a bad angle. You can do that in St. John's money line just to be safe or something.
Yeah. I might just tease it down to like St. John's like 4.5, 3.5.
He shot 1 of 4 at St. John's last year, 2 of 10 at home. So they kept him in check a little bit, but he still gets the volume.
Yeah.
I mean, this year he's a shooter from 3. Like he's realized like that's how you kind of get to the NBA. You be a big man that can also shoot the threes.
Yep.
He's jacking them up. So give me the Dixon threes. If I had to pick a side, I would take Villanova plus 7 if I had to pick a side. But luckily I don't if I get Dixon threes.
I'm with the Big East aficionado, which he was known as Clark Townsend. We're gonna ride St. John's. But I probably would do that reverse correlation parlay with Dixon threes and then St. John's. See what it's at. But I don't mind the St. John's minus 7. I think they win this by probably double digits personally.
All right, let me take you to the nastiest Power 5 game we have tomorrow. And no, it's not Syracuse, Boston College. It is. One second.
I'm trying to figure out what you're going to.
Oklahoma State at Utah.
Minus 007, James Bond.
Yeah, whoopsies.
What up, Huff?
Huff Daddy, Huff Chalker, Michael Chalker. What's going on, dude?
How was your date?
Yeah, we're gonna do a Spaces tomorrow morning, just pregame. Talk about our bets and whatever the hell else. We're not gonna go over the slate tomorrow. We're at 3.5 hours in. We're getting close. We're closing in, guys. We got.
Yeah, I don't have to scroll down anymore.
15 so games left. We'll see what we talk about. Yeah, I kind of agree with Clark. I kind of think Oklahoma State's a side. Utah's fucking dog shit, man. Utah is so bad.
And they're just off of getting their ass beat up by Iowa State.
Utah, too.
That's what I'm saying. Like Utah's just got their ass beat by Iowa State.
Oklahoma State did just win by 13 though. Forgot about that.
Hey, don't bring it up.
My bad. I'm just saying. I didn't say who. They just lost.
That was not in my handicap.
I don't know.
I don't want to bet this game.
I think the spot's Utah. Utah's laying 7. Oklahoma State can't score. They just had a big 13-point road win. That was on the road, right? Yep. No, it was at home.
At home.
1 at home. You beat them by 13. Now you got to go to Utah. Utah just got embarrassed.
I don't know. The spot kind of says Utah to me, but
same. I'm not betting this, so I'm going to write down Utah, but I ain't fucking betting it.
With Oklahoma State being,
Utah, they've got no size. They've got no size.
Yeah, and really Oklahoma State really can't exploit that, though. They've got no, I take that back. They do have one big that's pretty good. I don't even remember his name.
Osman. Osman's 6'10".
Yeah.
You got Lawson Lovering, who's 7'1".
Yes. Usman, yes. He's pretty physical too. I don't know. Give me Utah -7. I'm not gonna bet it though. Elevation. Oklahoma State coming into elevation, fresh off the 13-point win, feeling good about themselves versus Utah coming home after a road trip. Just got their ass kicked by 21. Give me Utah -7. No bet though. I do not want any part of either of these teams.
Kind of like Oklahoma State's team total under. What's the number on this actually? $72.5.
Oklahoma State.
I'm crossing on Utah. I'm going to write Oklahoma under 72.5. That's a circle bet.
Yeah, I'm just going to say
yeah. He's infuriating. You're too white for all those tattoos. Yeah, that's enough on that. That game's going to be gross. Here we go. Alabama heads to Texas A&M. What is this line? Alabama's laying 3.5.
What's the status of Wade Taylor?
He's gonna play. There's no doubt in my mind. He plays.
He's out.
There's no chance he's out. There's no chance.
Taylor is set to miss a game for the third time in the Aggies' last 5 contests. In the absence of the star forward is a massive blow for the team.
He's out?
Expect him to aim for a return against Kentucky on Tuesday.
He's out, and they're only 3.5-point dogs.
I'm not betting this game. That's weird. This is a weird – no. Something feels off. Buzz is a dog at home. You can't go wrong. But him being out, I don't know. I don't have.
It opened 1.5. That Wade Taylor news.
Yeah, but you saw what happened last time.
Yeah, I know. They survived that Bryson Goodine fucking onslaught from 3. That's what Alabama can do to you too.
Got steamed up and I'm not betting this game. It will be a good game to watch.
Give me A&M on the side. I can't bet it without Wade, especially in a big game like this.
This will be perfect because I'll be fresh off the ass whooping that K-State receives. Be walking out of the stadium, can turn this on. This will be nice.
Yeah. I'm not betting it, but I would take A&M.
Yeah, give me A&M, but no bet. If it gets higher, you could see me betting it, but not betting it right now. All
right, got a nice little Coosa matchup here. Banger game. Liberty's lane 2 at La Tech.
Okay, give me La Tech.
Yep, I'm with you.
I'm with you. Like you said, they
need this game.
And
the fact that Liberty just pulled it out at Sam Houston too, and they're slaying such a short number.
Yeah. Started out 0-2 in conference. Now you got you smoked FIU at home, as you had said. You think they're going to be focused on it. They're going to come through. They're going to smoke FIU. Get ready for Liberty. I don't see Liberty winning both of these games. La Tech at home, and I'm getting a couple points. Yeah, give me La Tech.
Liberty needed to split the road series. I don't know if they have a third game, but they needed to split these two against Sam Houston and whatnot. This is a La Tech game. Start, market, whatever the fuck you got to do. They're going to win this game outright.
Yep, I agree.
Yeah, they're winning it outright. Now we're hitting into the Big West a little bit. Well, hold on. We got our Tommies are playing some ball here. Hold on. St. Tommy's are laying 10.
In South Dakota?
Yes, sir. And we know South Dakota doesn't like to play defense.
I was about to say, what's the over?
168.
I mean,
this is simple.
I could be talked into betting the over, but also I can lay with Tommy's -10 too.
I'm seeing what their team total is. 89.5. What do we got? Where did this game go? St. Thomas. They didn't shoot. I mean, they won the game 73-72, but they put up 88, 89 on the road. 93 at Bowling Green. 77, 88, 80, 87, 98. I mean, South Dakota's given up 84. UMKC only scored 68 on them somehow, still covered by 14. 98, 92, 66 Western Illinois, 81 in Wyoming.
Yeah. South Dakota.
On the road, 95 at Northern Arizona, not 80, 96, 92. They give up a lot of points. I think no. St. Thomas -10.
South Dakota is 1-7 on the road. Their only road win is against pitiful Western Michigan by 4. And on the road in conference, they lost to UMKC by 14.
And UMKC only scored what, 68.
So, I mean, I don't see how the Tommies don't win by more than 10.
Yeah. St. Thomas is due a blowout fucking win. Yeah. And the last one was at Bowling Green where they won by 25.
Yeah. I mean, I would say if you want to try to cover yourself, you could do Tommy's -10 and you could do the over. And I guarantee both will probably hit. But if the Tommy's -10 doesn't hit, that probably means that I could almost guarantee that the over would hit.
Yeah. Yep. This is simple. Tommy's are it's 10 for a reason. They're gonna fuck them up.
Yep. Don't overthink it.
No, sir. Garbage. Indiana at Iowa. Indiana's been playing some good ball, man. They've been scoring too. 82-77, 84-77.
You know they're going to score against Iowa.
Yes, they are. Iowa beat Nebraska in overtime at home. They covered 2. What's the spread on this game? Here we go. Let me
Oh, that's a gross game. Missouri State at Southern Illinois. Southern Illinois lane 2. I don't want to talk about it, but that's just gross.
Yeah.
Missouri State's on my do not bet list.
Yep. No chance. Man, the back half of this day, I have a shit ton of bets. I'm kind of light in the morning. I got a shit ton tomorrow night.
Means you're going to start out with that 2-unit banger of Illinois.
Yep. Illinois and Texas Tech. Texas Tech's going to be my bigger bet for sure.
Florida Gulf Coast money line is my biggest bet of the day.
Florida go. Oh yeah. They even popped that line back up.
It's still closed. It still says open on my tabs though.
Let's hope they honor it.
Ain't no way.
No chance. I like Indiana here.
Iowa -5. Yeah. What's Indiana's team total? Do you have that available?
Indiana minus their team total. Let me look.
I just was on that game and then I got off of it.
$80.5. Oh, over. Yep, that would be my plan. This Indiana over 80.5.
Yep. I may bet
that one too. Son of a bitch. The whole night slate I love like every fucking game.
That seems too easy.
No, it's just because Indiana's kind of been flowing between 70s and lower 80s. They're just going to throw it smack dab in the middle.
Yeah. I mean, Ken Palm's got the score 84-80. So they're like, oh, yeah, we'll just add a half.
Maybe even Indiana +5. I mean,
yeah, he could. I don't think you can.
I don't think you can go wrong with the total or the cover.
Yeah, either way, I think you're good.
Another absolute fucking bang.
Iowa's not very good this year.
No, they're not.
For being 11-4, they're very good at 11-14. I mean, how do you only beat Utah by 7? And the fact that they had Iowa State on the brink.
Yeah. They collapse. They give up points. Yep, Indiana over 80.5 for me. That's where I sit on that one.
This next one's a banger.
Kentucky at Mississippi State. This game is at 7:30, 8:30 Eastern.
Damn, they're only in 6? Wow.
Yeah, because they're gonna fucking win.
Well, I know they're gonna win.
They play fast. They play defense. They can score. Is Kobe Bryant? He's wasn't he out?
I don't think he was out. I know Kirk Reese is out.
Oh yeah.
Mason said this opened at 3.5, so it looks like it's already been steamed up to 6.
I don't care.
I know. I'm just saying.
I think I'm gonna bet Mississippi State in this one. They're gonna fuck them up. Mississippi State's good.
Yeah,
they're good.
I like Mississippi State. 6 is a lot though, but I don't know. I don't know if I'll bet it.
I will.
I could put them in a
Moneyline parlay.
Short home favorite moneyline parlay. Sometimes I like to do that on Saturday. I know I talked to you guys about that last Saturday. Just throwing in kind of one at each slot.
Yeah.
That is kind of has a higher number that, you know, but I'm still confident they'll win because I do think Mississippi State will for sure win. But 6, I don't know. They could be up by 12 and
yeah.
Sportsman says Kentucky always wins in Starkville.
Oh yeah, but this isn't your dad's Mississippi State team.
It's gotta end eventually, right, Sportman?
This isn't your dad's Mississippi State team. This is a good Mississippi State team. They've been making me coin all year, and they're going to continue tomorrow. I know you can argue they just had a big win at Vanderbilt, but I think if they had like South Carolina on deck, I think they would have fucked up Vanderbilt by 20. We got Mountain West next. Boise State at Utah State. Over under is 147.5. Utah State's laying 5.5 here. I like Boise. Utah State at home, I haven't really been too impressed with. I mean, Fresno, you beat them by 6. You lost to UC San Diego, which is a good loss. I mean, they're not terrible. Wyoming, 3-point. Utah Tech, South Florida, they routed them. But Montana, 10-point. And then Charlotte and Alcorn State, they beat up. They're on a 5-game win streak. Boise needs this game. They haven't. They've got a loss in the conference here already. Now you're going to hit the road. I think Boise gets up. I mean, they just pummeled UNLV, I know, by 20 something. But San Jose State covered at covered against Utah State. Fresno, 6-point. Nevada, 5. San Diego State, 1. St. Mary's, 7. UC San Diego loss. They've just been playing some tight games. Wyoming at home, 3-point. They just play some tight games. And you're going to give me points for the desperate team that needs this win in conference play. I'm not going to bet it, but I like Boise plus 5.5.
Yeah, I'll battle you. I'll give the freaking, what is it called? I can't think of it right now. Whatever, in Logan, Utah, some stadium. Can't think of it, but I'll give that one more shot. Usually it gets really lit in there. I think for Boise State, that should be when all the fans come.
Yeah.
You would think 5.5. I don't mind that number.
This is like a one-possession game.
But yeah, I definitely see your point, especially with 5-0 Utah State, 4-1 Boise State. Boise State can kind of get in control of the Mountain West with this. So I see.
I hate Andrew Meadows. That dude's fucking awesome. The fucking long hair, the goggles. He's got the whole shit going on. I like Andrew Meadows. He's not a great ball player, but I like him. He's fun. Washington State at Gonzaga. I think Washington State hangs around. Gonzaga doesn't really blow out good teams. I mean, it's San Diego, not UC San Diego. San Diego, 13. Portland, 31. Okay, it's Portland. Pepperdine, 7-point game. Lost to UCLA. Bucknell, 20. You lost to UConn. Blew that game against Kentucky. I mean, just like these bad teams, like they either blow them out or they hang around. And I think Washington State, off of an embarrassing home Pacific loss, I think they get up for this game.
Yeah, give me Washington plus 18.
Yeah, no, not betting this. Not betting this.
Nope.
If Washington would have won, it would have been like 10, 11.
Yeah, we already talked about Tarleton State.
Yeah,
like and then possibly in the dog parlay.
Yep. Baylor at Arizona State. Arizona State just blew that second half against Kansas.
Oh yeah, Bill Self, I know, ripped their ass at halftime. Guaranteed.
Yeah. I don't know what we were thinking. We didn't grab 4.5.
I know.
That was a huge miss. Baylor doesn't really play much defense. Arizona State, I think they have the interior presence to contend. I mean, look what they did to Kansas the first half. I think they know they shit the bed. I think they get up for this game. And Baylor, what did Baylor just do? Did they have a big win? Yeah, they won by 20 over Cincinnati at home. They went to Iowa State, lost by 19. Connecticut lost by 4. Tennessee on a neutral, lost by 15. Beat St. John's in double overtime after coming back from 18 on a neutral. Arkansas, 5-point game, and then lost to Gonzaga by like 40 the first game of the year. We remember that. So now they're going to hit the road again against an Arizona State team who just gave away a game. I think Arizona State's alive in this game. I would take the 6.
I agree. Give me Arizona State +6. I'll bet it. I don't really have
Jaden Quainton's props too.
At the night slate. Yes, I would agree. That's going to be an interesting matchup with Norchad Omier versus Jaden Quainton's. I'm interested to see how that.
Jaden Quainton's blocks is set to 2.5.
So, and also Baylor has a couple guys that are possibly out. I'm not quite sure. I'll look at that real quick while you're talking about that, because Celestine, one of their guards, he was out Tuesday, so he was out against Cincinnati still. And Langston Love was the other one. He was out Tuesday as well. Still looks like their game time decisions. So two other guards, possibly not having them again. They don't play significant minutes, but they play. They play pretty, 15, 20 minutes a game. Those two.
Yeah. I don't hate Quainton's his points, rebounds, assists over 20.5, or his rebounds, assists over 10.5. He gets a lot of rebounds, and Baylor gives up a ton of assists too, and he gets about 2 a game on average. So I think he could get 3, maybe 4 on top of the rebounds. So I think he could have a game, and it's higher too. So I like those rebounds, assists. I mean, he could get 10 rebounds alone, and he gets some assists. So I like the rebounds, assists, especially it's quote spicy.
Mason, are you talking about Baylor running the 7-man rotation? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah, Baylor's been running the 7-man because they're out. What the hell is this dude's name?
Langston Love.
Celestine and Langston Love.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Arizona State. I agree. I think they're live.
Yep. That's a bet. I think there's like 1 or 2 more games, and we have a gigantic Big West game, which I think is arguably one of the games of the day. Does UCF Arizona entice you at all? I really don't care about that. I don't like Arizona. They really only blow up bad teams, but UCF, I can't get a pulse on them if they're good or bad. So I really have no feel in that game.
Yeah, 16.5. That's a lot of points for a conference game.
Yeah. So Mason saw Celestine is back. If he's back, he's still got to work and get back healthy, get back into game shape. So I'm not too worried about it. Still like Arizona State outright. Unless you have any more games, I'm thinking there's one more game we got to talk about.
Yep. And if anybody in the chat wants to talk about a game, we can talk about
Drop it quick because we're skedaddling out after this. We're going to give our picks and our faves, parlay, and dogs. So, UC San Diego.
5.5?
Yes, sir. I think Irvine hangs in this game. Irvine's defense is really, really good. It's a nasty 5.5 line. Both of these teams are going to know they can't drop this game because that's going to really hurt their chance for a bid. This is going to be a 1-bid league, so it's obviously going to come down to the tournament, but I don't think either really wants to give away too much. They both want to win this game, but they know they're going to have to play each other again. I don't think it's going to be too much given away. I think it's going to be a defensive type of game more than offense. I like Irvine's defense more. I think they play really well. They clamp you down. San Diego's offense really, really good. But San Diego struggles from the 3, and they've been getting unlucky in the free throws, but unlucky for them. Irvine shoots 81% from the free throw line, but neither sends you to the free throw line. I think it's going to be a defensive battle. I think it's going to be a 1-possession game here. Both teams have the ability to just drop the clamp and play lockdown defense. So I think it's a tight game. I think it's a lower scoring game. I like that under. I'm not going to bet it, but I'm gonna take Irvine plus 5.5.
Yep, I agree. I'm with you. You kind of stole my still what I was going to say. Basically, my only thing is I just think that, two of the best teams in the Big West, it's going to be a one-possession game come down to the very end, So I see this game anywhere from 2 to 5 points, and if that's the case, we're hitting.
Yep. Yeah, I'm right there with you. It's going to be a tight game. Well, 3 hours, 54 minutes later, we have gone through not all of them, but a good chunk of these games. A little bit of breakdown on them. Do you have your plays ready or no?
Yeah. For the most part.
Rock and roll.
Yeah, so I will go Illinois minus 14, St. Bonaventure minus 12.5, UNC Wilmington money line, San Diego State plus 3.5, Indiana State minus 2.5, Youngstown State minus 3, Towson plus 2, Texas Tech minus 1.5. Sam Houston minus 7.5. NC State plus 4.5. Tennessee minus 5. Santa Clara minus 3. St. Thomas minus 10. Indiana team total over 80.5. UC Irvine plus 5.5. The automatic money-making machine known as Milwaukee minus 17 plus Wake Forest minus 3. And that is about it that I have that I've starred. I might have a few more just looking. Probably going to pull the trigger maybe on Tulane minus 3.5. Troy minus 1.5. McNeese minus 16. Might battle with Trevor on North Florida minus 5. Winthrop minus 2.5. And St. Joe's minus 5.5.
Perfect. Yep. I got Illinois minus 14, unit and a half. St. Bonaventure minus 12.5. Hofstra minus 1. Youngstown, I think, bumped up to 3.5 or 4. So I'm going to lay off, hopefully grab something live. Texas Tech minus 1.5, 2 unit. Cincy's borderline lock for me. Cincy is borderline lock. Not going to, but I may come morning. Georgetown plus 4.5. UIC plus 1.5. Sam Houston minus 7.5. DePaul's also borderline lock. UW Milwaukee minus 17. Montana minus 2. Troy minus 1.5. McNeese minus 16. Wake Forest minus 3. UNCG plus 5.5. Houston minus 11.5. Santa Clara minus 3. Dixon over 2.5 threes. La Tech plus 2. St. Thomas minus 10, borderline lock. Arizona State plus 6. And then UC Irvine plus 5.5. ATM parlay of Milwaukee minus 17 and Wake minus 3. And then we've got 2 dogs listed. Do we want to throw some more on there?
I've got 5 written down.
All right, what you got? I got San Diego State and Georgetown.
Yes, I got San Diego State plus 155, Georgetown plus 150, Tarleton State plus 124, NC State I think plus 170, UNCG. Not sure what the money line price is, but those were the.
Yeah, UNCG, good call. Let me look. Plus 190.
So those were the 5 that I had. You can maybe choose 3, maybe do a small little parlay, or maybe choose to just do a little round robin with all 5.
Yep. Yeah. Dogs. You can put Dixon 3s in the dogs if you want. That's going to be plus money.
Yeah.
Potentially La Tech plus 2, little dog to
True. Yeah, we didn't
hear that.
A lot of those. Arizona State, another one.
Arizona State, yeah. Actually, let's add Arizona State on that.
You could do like a 6-legger maybe.
Plus 180.
You could even do UC Irvine. I don't know if you think they're going to win outright.
I think they got a chance. Yeah, we're gonna solidify our faves and dog parlay round robin, whatever, tomorrow. Again, we're doing the spaces on the Twitter at 9:30 Eastern. I think that's what Huff had.
10:30 Eastern, I think.
10:30 Eastern, so 9:30 Central. Yeah, we're gonna run that before the games tomorrow. A little pregame show a little bit, but yep, there's the fucking sheet for tonight. It's a fucking laundry list. Yep. Yeah. It's going hard.
And I did forget as you were going down. I don't know how the hell I forgot, but Georgetown plus 4.5. That is definitely a bet that I'm making. Arizona State plus 6 and La Tech plus 2. I didn't mention those, but those are definitely ones that I'm betting to.
Yep. Just because they'll probably move overnight. What's your fave of the day?
I think we already gave them out right earlier.
Yeah, but what your number one overall best one?
Texas Tech minus 1.5 or minus 2.
Yep, you got me there. My best, I will say. I hate to do a game right away in the beginning of the day, but Illinois minus 14.
Yep, I like that one too.
Love that. Love it.
Yep.
So yeah, that's a 4-hour show. Appreciate you guys. All y'all sitting around talking hoops. LSU, Mason, Sportsman, Clark, Hofstra was in here. Yeah, well, he's out doing whatever. Date night tonight. Chad G. Who else we had in here?
Your buddies.
Denster was in here a little bit.
Denster.
Yeah, there's a fair amount of people in here. Eric and Bryce in the poker game. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, that's about it. 4 hours later, we've completed yet another Friday show. So appreciate you guys. Hop on over to the College Experience on Twitter. That's where we're gonna go hop in the chat. They're gonna go over every single game tomorrow. So
on
we can cover something.
YouTube, not Twitter.
Yep. On the YouTube, they'll go over every single game. So that's where we will end up. And then we will see you guys tomorrow morning for the spaces at 10:30 Eastern, 9:30 Central.
And then for Chad G, he wanted me to give out NFL picks for tomorrow at the end.
Chargers.
So I'm going to give out Chargers minus 2.5. I would just say buy it to minus 3. Get it to like minus 110, minus 105. And then I will take the Steelers to keep it close. I'll do Steelers plus 9.5.
Sure. I've got nothing. The NFL I hate, but it is Packers money line on Sunday.
Is Jalen Hurts playing? You know?
No bias. What's that?
Is Jalen Hurts playing?
I think so. I think he's out of protocol. So yeah, I don't give a fuck. They barely beat us to start the year. They ain't gonna beat us again.
Yep.
So appreciate it. We will catch you guys tomorrow. Toodles.
Yep. Later.